All right. Hi, everyone. Let's welcome to Conversation with Lady Dame. Got a lot to talk about. This has been going on for a while. So everybody has heard about everybody's heard about the issue with the restaurant twerking in the restaurant, and the restaurant owner going off on the ladies. Some is split the sides. Some people said he was wrong for doing this, and that he's ruining his restaurant, and who is he to dictate? If he didn't, they even use silly arguments like, they use arguments like, okay, he got a DJ, got music dancing, a twerking song happened to come on. Well, what you expect? The women going to twerk. There's other groups that said no, he was right to say what he said. This was his restaurant. He had a certain environment, and so what if there was twerking music on? You don't have to twerk every time you hear a twerk song come on. In fact, there was a bunch of women who didn't twerk. It's just that these particular ladies have. So we're gonna be discussing this. And when I say we, my guest tonight is Max Black.
What's up, everybody? What's up? Thanks for having me, Dane.
You're welcome. So,
Well, see, I got all kinds of problems with black folks on this one because the ladies were clearly in the wrong. Okay, I thought their behavior was selfish. Um, it was very disrespectful, not only to the establishment, but to the other people who were in there trying to eat. Um, I thought the owner handled it very well. I would have been a little more angry. Actually, I would have thrown them out of the restaurant. Okay, because for one thing, this is not a nightclub. This is a respectable place. This man built this place for black people with black women in mind. I don't understand why people talk about, well, you have a DJ, people are going to twerk. No. The DJ was there just to provide music, easy listening music. Just because he put on a twerk song doesn't mean you should get up and start shaking your behind in front of a whole bunch of people who are there with their families eating. That's inappropriate behavior. We have to start taking accountability for our actions and stop blaming others when we get caught doing something we shouldn't be doing. Okay, they had no business getting up in that establishment and dancing like that, especially dancing and exposing themselves like they're in some kind of strip club. And I didn't have any problem with what he said. Sure, he used an F-bomb, so what? I would have used more than that. As far as I'm concerned, they got off light. You know me, I love black women, but wrong is wrong and right is right. You don't do that. You won't do that to the white man. Don't do it to the black man. It's bad enough. We always hollering and screaming about black men don't build anything. Now you got one brother that's trying to, and he built it with black women in mind. He pretty much created a salubrious environment for black women to bring their families to. You know, and I'm kind of wondering if they were paid because they were young. These young people don't have no sense of loyalty. Those wasn't older. If those was older black women wouldn't be doing anything like that. These had to be some young girls. That's the only ones I see acting out like that. And now I'm not saying that we should use this as an excuse to hate black women. No, we don't do that. What we do is acknowledge that these young girls were in the wrong, and we talk to them about it and we correct their behavior. And people need to stop excusing their behavior, saying things like, well, what do you expect? He played. No. We expect proper behavior. It's a restaurant, not a nightclub. It's a restaurant, not a strip club. What do we expect? We expect proper behavior. We expect decent behavior. Now everybody's talking about, well, he talk like this and talk like that. But you know me, I'm a cause and effect guy. Had you not been twerking and acting out, there wouldn't have been a verbal altercation. Had you not been selfish, acting out in front of people who were there with their family, there were children in that restaurant. No, I'm sorry. Were there children in that restaurant? Were there families in that
Not
restaurant?
that I could, not that I could see, but we only saw one side of the restaurant.
Okay, all
Um,
right, okay, but so you have families coming there to eat to enjoy themselves. Okay, you break out twerking, doing some raunchy moves or whatever. Now that's fine if you want to go to a club. That's fine. Twerk away. You want to go to a strip club? Twerk away. Do not do that in somebody's respectable environment. There's places where you can do that. And you know what bothers me about this is that you won't go in a white man's establishment and do something like that. It was blatant disrespect all the way around on their end. And they're lucky they just got away with that. I know people that would have been worse than that. I know women who would have been worse than that. They pretty much got off light. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't think he should apologize for anything. He didn't disrespect black women. He wasn't talking mean or anything like that. I heard what he said. I agree with everything he said. I didn't feel that he was disrespecting black women at all. He was addressing the situation. Okay, he built that restaurant for black people to have a place to come to, something that they can call their own, because all these establishments out here are either owned by foreigners or owned by white people. That's why I say these women had to be girls. This wasn't older black women. Older black women know better than that. These had to be these young 20-something, 25-year-old girls who are out here acting out and don't have any respect for anything, just like these young dudes. You understand what I'm saying? And so, with that being said, I agree with everything he said, and as far as I'm concerned, he shouldn't apologize. The F word, as far as I'm concerned, was appropriate. The punishment fit the crime. It was appropriate. What the hell are you doing? This is a restaurant. What the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna tell you right this here. I'd have threw them all out. Everybody would have had to go. All 3 tables. Peace. See ya. Bye. Get the hell out.
yeah, 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 and a lot of people keep emphasizing how he was disrespectful when he cussed at the people.
Okay,
But
first of all, stop. There was no disrespect on his end. The disrespect was on their end. They disrespected the entire place with their behavior. We do not go into people's establishments and act a goddamn fool and then expect to be treated like a victim and to have people feel sorry for us for showing our ass somewhere where we shouldn't have. We have to start correcting ourselves. We have to start admonishing ourselves. We have to start showing tough love and correcting our behavior. Nobody should be giving these girls a pass. They should be ripping into them and carrying them a new asshole because what they did was disrespectful. You wouldn't do that in someone else's establishment because you know they will call the police on you. You won't do that in a white establishment because you know they're going to handle you. So you don't do it in your own people establishment. We barely have any businesses enough as it is. And that's a decent business. That's a good one. Now we want to bring all of this shit to try to get it shut down. We don't have any businesses now as it is. We should be defending this business and dealing with the improper behavior and stop trying to sugarcoat things. Mm-hmm. They were completely out of line and they need to be dealt with. They need a tongue lashing. The elder women need to step to them and get them in check. Their behavior was completely below the line. There was no disrespect on this, but like I said, the F word, as far as I'm concerned, for the situation was more than appropriate. I would have said more than that, and I wouldn't apologize for it. Go ahead.
Hmm. Yeah, as I was saying, they kind of fixated too much on the him cursing. What they did not know, a lot of people did not know until, okay, I think now the videos are starting to come out, was that he didn't initially start off cursing these women out. Oh, and by the way, there was three separate tables of women who were twerking. He went to each one of them and nicely, respectfully, calmly told them, please do not twerk in a restaurant. This is not the type of there's no restaurant atmosphere we're doing. We got families up in here. There's a it's a little bit more relaxed. I know you're enjoying stuff, but this is not the place. Pretty much, I'm paraphrasing what he might have actually said. But from what I seen, he was calm, he was nice, and gave him a chance. But after the third time, you tell somebody one time, okay, oh, I let the music get a little out of control. They're gonna sit themselves down. They might do a little cheer dancing, but they know not to twerk. They could do all kind of other dances to music, even the twerky ones, without actually twerking. He didn't say don't dance. He said don't twerk. That's a specific dance. I worked in a casino where they told us not to do the walking out. At least not the employees. They can't do nothing about it. But not to do the walking out because there's two versions of it, and one of them is really raunchy. So they didn't want us doing that. Okay, so.
Well, well, hold on. My thing is this here, right? Okay,
Mhm, mhm,
he went to them twice. He went to them 3 times. Okay,
mhm,
so the first time he asked them nicely, they ignored it. That's disrespect. The
mhm.
second time he came to them again, nice. They ignored it. It's disrespect. The third time, same thing. Then, okay, I'm sorry. It's time for some disciplinary action.
Yeah.
My parents always told me, you get it where you bring it.
Mhm.
It wasn't
Yeah.
like the brother didn't go up to him saying, hey, please stop. I have families here. That didn't register to them. They don't give a damn about that. They wanted
Mhm,
to shake their behinds. Now, I'm not saying that now people need to be taught a lesson. These young ladies were clearly in the wrong, and they
mhm.
need to be disciplined about that. They need to be told that their behavior is unacceptable. Okay, I don't care if he used an F bomb. So what? Nobody is perfect. Let somebody come and try to tear down, fuck up the establishment that you spent all your hard-earned money building. See how you feel, especially when you went to someone 2 and 3 times nicely, asking them not to fuck your place up, and they ignore what you're saying, and they do it any goddamn way. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be happy about that. You may let off a few F bombs yourself. Some of you probably would have been worse. Some of you in here would have been worse than what he was probably.
Mhm.
Think, put yourself in his shoes for a second. Okay, you spent all your hard money trying to build something for your people. You finally got it going. It's nice. The people like it. Okay, and then a couple of people gonna come in here and start shitting on it, and you ask them once, please stop it. It's not this kind of place. Walk away. They shitting on it again. You go to them again. Please stop it. Walk away. They shit on you again. What are you going to do? Some of you in here know for a fact you won't be able to keep your cool because you're going to feel disrespected, blatantly disrespected.
And then one of them doubled down on it. She got up on top of the chair that she was sitting on. She was on a glass wall, leaning hands on a glass wall, twerking. Okay, okay. The
Now,
other
what if she now? What if she would have fell? What if she would have
exactly.
broke the glass and fell and cut herself pretty bad? Then
Mhm,
what? What would we be saying then? Some of you would probably be saying, well, she should have had her behind up there doing that.
mhm.
Well, they shouldn't have had their behinds in there twerking and shaking their rump in a eatery. This was an eatery, okay, for people to come and eat with their families. It's not a goddamn club. And then again, he went to them several times, very respectfully and nicely, and asked them to stop. They didn't. They wanted none of that. Some people you have to deal with. Some people only understand violence. Some people only understand trouble. That's the only way you're going to get through some people. Clearly, they didn't understand being polite or whatever, so he came at them in a way that they understand.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problem with what he said, and I personally don't believe he has nothing to apologize for. If anything, those ladies should accept their behavior. I mean, hold themselves accountable, and they should be apologizing to everybody in the establishment, because it wasn't just him that they were disrespecting. They was disrespecting everyone in that establishment who came there with their families to enjoy a meal and a night out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, right, Sharita. Sharita, put yourself in his shoes, right? What if it was your restaurant and you went up there and asked them 2 and 3 times, can y'all please stop it? And they all said, fuck you. Basically, that's basically the attitude they took. Fuck you. No, you're not gonna take that. You're not gonna take that from anyone. This is not a black woman thing. I don't want people talking about, well, don't bring black women into this. This is not a black woman thing. This is a bad behavior thing. This is an improper behavior thing. It's not a black woman thing. It's an improper behavior thing. Improper behavior can come from anyone. It just so happened to be a couple of black girls who should have known better. Go ahead.
Yeah. So okay. So as I was saying, yeah. They showed. I've seen a video, and I'll probably show you. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, where one woman, because she, I guess he had talked to her, she twerked sitting down. It took me a while to realize that's what was going on with that video. She twerked sitting down. She kept her behind down. Nobody could really see her twerking. Only reason why I knew, because I was looking for it, and I saw her. I said, "Okay, we done cheer dancing before. I know, I've done it a few times. That wasn't a problem." They showed another woman. I don't have that. I don't have that footage. Where she's twerking at her table. There was another woman that was dancing to her cheer, but she wasn't twerking. She was just dancing. So you can dance to a twerk song without actually twerking. You know, she was dancing her way to her seat. She was with the lady
And
who was
then
actually
listen,
doing the twerking.
and you know what? You look at it this way, right? If you
Mhm,
just spent all your hard-earned money trying to build you a home, and you
mhm,
finally built you a home, you worked hard. Okay, you spent your last nickel, but you finally built a nice home for you and your family. You invite some people over, and they start tearing the place up. You think you're gonna be nice about it? Especially after you ask them several times, "Hey, can you stop throwing shit around? Can you stop doing this? Can you get off my furniture? Can you please get some act right? Act like you've got some manners. This is not your home." And they just blatantly ignore you and keep tearing your place up. You think you're gonna be nice about it? No. You're gonna be extremely upset. Not only will you release some F bombs, you may release something else.
mhm,
So people are trying to make this a black man and a black woman thing. It's none of that. This is just bad behavior.
mhm.
This is just blatant disrespect. Okay, and as far as I'm concerned, He has none to apologize for, and those girls have everything to apologize for because they just didn't disrespect him and the establishment, but the people that were in there with their families. How can you be that selfish? We got to cut that shit out. We got to stop hurting each other. That's a thriving black business. You want to tear it down? We don't hardly have any businesses enough as it is. And
Okay.
just because, and for those who are talking about, well, he had to, so what? Who cares? So what? He was playing music. That still don't mean anything.
No, sure don't.
That means nothing. It's a restaurant, not a club. Because he's playing music has nothing to do with you behaving improperly
Mm-hmm.
in front of everyone.
Uh-huh.
If those were my daughters, I would be, me and my wife, if those were our daughters, we would be livid. And I know my wife. My wife would be angrier than me. We would be super hot if those were our daughters. And they would get an earful like you wouldn't believe. Because we
Yeah.
don't condone that kind of behavior. You want to twerk? Fine. Go to a club.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a problem with you twerking. It's where you're twerking. You don't get to go and just disrespect people's establishments and do what the hell you want to do. It don't work that way. And then afterwards, after you don't fuck shit up, you want everybody to see your side of it. No. Like I said, I don't know I don't even know what he's apologizing for. Black
Oh,
people, you have to stop apologizing for being right.
oh
Let's not
well.
act like if any of us was in that situation, we wouldn't release F bombs. Some of
Mhm.
us, some of us probably wouldn't even gave a speech. Some of us probably would have been releasing F bombs and all kinds of bombs from the beginning and all the way through. So let's not act like if we was in that situation, F bombs wouldn't be fired. And anyway, he wasn't like fuck you bees and fuck you hoes. He was like, no, get the fuck out of my establishment. I saw nothing wrong with that. I would have said the same thing. Get the fuck out of my establishment. You don't give a damn about this place. You trying to fuck it up. We don't need your kind of business here. Get the fuck out of my establishment.
Yeah. Yeah, but he wasn't apologizing for what he was apologizing for using curse word, but he meant every word
I
he said.
wouldn't. I wouldn't apologize for nothing. Curse words, nothing. Because as far as I'm concerned, they were all appropriate. Because you know why they were appropriate? Because of the blatant disrespect. He went to them 2 times and asked them nicely and calmly, and even said, "Please, can you please stop? I have families here." He pleaded with them twice. So as far as I'm concerned, the F bombs were appropriate. The F bomb was appropriate. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. So that was the only thing to apologize for. But it didn't stop his, as I said, it didn't stop his restaurant uh because it's still doing good. In fact, they're doing so good, the what they call them apps where they deliver food, Grubhub, all these other delivery apps, they can't keep up. They had to cancel certain so many orders because they couldn't keep up. And then there's the inside the place. The place is nice.
See the problem I have. See the problem I have is people trying to turn this into a gender war. And
Mm-hmm.
it's not that. People are trying to turn this into a black woman, black man thing, and it's not that. It's not
Mm-mm.
even a black woman thing.
Nope.
It's a bad behavior thing. It's an improper behavior thing. That's what it is. It's not a black woman thing. It's not a black man thing. It's not a black woman and black man thing. It's a bad behavior thing. It's an improper behavior thing. That's what it is. And as black people, we have to start addressing. We have to start self-correcting ourselves. We got to start dealing with our own people who are making these kinds of mistakes. Now, I'm not saying that you hate the women and you start calling them no, but you talk to them and you correct them. Say, hey, listen, this is not this is not the right behavior. Don't do this to your own people. Don't do this in your own businesses. Okay, so I just sit them down and have a conversation with them about it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We just came back for a little bit, Auntie, because we want to talk about this situation with the twerking in the restaurant and stuff like that, where the girls were clearly out of line, and people are trying to jump on him because he used an F bomb. I don't have a problem with what he said. It was appropriate for the situation. Like I said, now if he didn't go to them and try to get them to stop the first two times, okay, and he just came out clearly cursing at them, then I'd be like, yeah, you know what, the brother shouldn't have did it like that. But he went to them two times and asked them and pleaded with them to stop. They ignored that and didn't give a fuck about what he was said and kept going. And so when you have situations like that, then they need to be dealt with in a certain fashion. My parents always said, you get it where you bring it. They brought it there and they got it there.
Oh, yeah. So
And again, I just want to say, it's not a black woman thing. Let's not get black women involved in this. Let's not start talking about, well, you see, black women don't know how to behave. No, this ain't a black woman thing. This ain't a black man thing. Again, this is an improper behavior thing. This is a bad behavior thing. That's what it is.
yeah. And I think because there was no older women there that night, there was no no older women saying, "Girl, you need to be ashamed of yourself. You need to stop that." Do you do that mess at your house? Didn't your mama or somebody teach you any better? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do believe if there was older black women there, that they would have said something to the girls. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
I said, to me, it's cut and dry. Like I said, it's not a black woman thing. So those who are trying to make it a black woman thing, shame on you for trying to start trouble where there is no trouble. It's just simply a bad behavior thing. That's all this is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But a lot of women sided with the owner and agree with him. They didn't have no problem with it. But the ones that did seem to have a problem with it, they all go back to his cursing. They didn't see nothing wrong with the twerking. If you had a DJ and he played some twerking music, they of the mind that you gotta expect that to happen.
That don't
And
mean anything. Just because he had a DJ and he played some twerking music doesn't mean that you get up in a restaurant with people who are eating with their families and start shaking your behind.
Mhm,
That's not what that means. I don't care what kind of music they was playing.
mhm,
You have to be a responsible adult. You don't make a scene like that in a public place where there are people there trying to enjoy their night out. If it's a club atmosphere, that's one thing. But it wasn't. It was a restaurant. You don't do that in the restaurant. I don't care what kind of music is playing.
mhm.
It comes down to your decision as an adult. Be responsible.
Yeah. Okay. There's certain things I want y'all to see, but before we do that, uh, gotta do to cover our behinds. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not infringement of copyright. All right. Now, okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. What do I want y'all to see? No. Uh, okay, okay. Okay. All right. Now, let me see. Okay, since this happened like on a Sunday, I want you to see what kind of atmosphere that he was trying to create. Let me see. Let me pause that. Let's see. Yeah, that he's trying to create, and that this was an environment for women to come out, with friends. They could be comfortable enough to bring their children, or or families could have came, or go out on a little date or a brunch type thing. Anyway, let's see. All right, let me share. Let's see. Make sure I got the right one. I got a lot of stuff up here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I think this is it. Wrong one. Wrong one. Let me try it again. Oh wait a minute. This might actually work. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Had the wrong one. Go back. Share screen. Okay. Okay. Then this is it. Okay. I'll make sure y'all can see that. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. 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 Oh, I didn't set it just right. Not the right one. That wasn't quite the right one I wanted. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Okay. Y'all saw all that? Y'all heard all that?
I
That
play
was.
it again.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll play it again. Mhm. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all see that?
Yeah, I see it, but it didn't really show. It didn't really tell me anything.
Okay. You heard the music.
Hmm.
Okay, you saw the kind of the atmosphere he was going for. Did you see anybody twerking in there? Everybody was okay. They showed a little bit more the bar scene, a little bit more than they did the restaurant that I would like, but that was to kind of get you an idea of what they were trying to go for.
Hmm.
Okay, maybe this one would be a little bit
Wow,
better.
that's a really nice place.
Yeah.
Really, really nice place.
Yeah, it could be almost sports restaurant is oh wait. Okay. Let me pause that. Okay, here's another one because it shows a little bit more of the restaurant. Let me see. Let's see. Because there's many levels to this little restaurant.
I ain't see anybody twerking. Where did y'all see twerking at? Maybe I got to see it again. I didn't see anybody twerk. And she said she saw twerking and somebody trying to get us. I ain't see any of that. I ain't see any of that.
Okay, okay. Uh, are you talking about the video I just played, or did you see? You talking about another video?
I didn't see any of that in that video.
Okay, I might have to. Okay,
Again, where's the twerking? I don't see the twerking. Where's it?
okay. It might be the other one that I was showing earlier, but I didn't see anybody twerking.
I didn't see anybody twerking either.
Okay, let me go to the other video that I had.
And he said that he had a dispute with his business partner, so he's not going to be owner of the restaurant anymore.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, yeah. His business partner probably caved into the pressure.
Mm. Shoot, he shouldn't have caved. There was still plenty of people trying to get in there.
Yeah, I still didn't see any twerking.
Okay. Oh, okay, y'all want to see the ones where they actually doing twerking?
Yeah, yeah. I want to see the twerking. I want to see what's causing all of the.
Okay, I got several of those. Let me see. Let me see. Close that. Close that. Let's see. Okay, now that one doesn't show. That one shows him talking to them. Uh, okay, okay. No. Okay. All right. Okay, that's him apart.
Oh, okay, okay. So it was some unrelated to the dancing. Okay.
Let's see.
Now
Oh,
we
okay,
love our.
okay, okay. I found it. I found it. Okay. All right. Okay, let me make sure I got the right one. Screen share. Okay. All right. Okay.
I invested a lot of money in
Oh,
buying this
dang
building
it. I
and
thought it was the
developing
one
this
where it showed her
concept so
twerking.
black people can.
Okay.
I invested a lot of money into buying this building, into developing this concept so black people can have somewhere nice to go to, okay? Somewhere where we can feel good about ourselves and say, come on, stop the music, please. Somewhere where our people can feel good about ourselves as a culture, okay? Yeah, no, real talk. And so all this twerking and shit, take it to Crimes, take it to Pink, don't bring it here because we're a restaurant. And so beyond that, 75% of my customers are ladies. And I want men to show respect for themselves and how they carry themselves.
Oh, okay. Nah, it's just I grabbed the wrong one again. Okay, let me.
I don't see nothing wrong with what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear any. I didn't hear anything wrong.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't include cursing out. Okay, roll back. Roll back. Okay, now here's one of the twerkers. The one that was the final straw.
All right.
What the heck? Okay, you want to
It's
act up
buffing.
on me?
It's buffing. It's buffing.
Yeah. I don't know why it's buffing.
Just give it a second or two. Hit the pause button again.
Okay.
Now play it.
Okay. Okay, let me see what's going on here.
Hit the refresh. Click somewhere on the screen on the right or the left side in the white and hit refresh. Now I didn't say go to another video.
No, I just hit refresh. That's the way it happens when you refresh. Okay. Let's see. Come on, stop trying to get me to
Where's the
subscribe.
video, Dan?
It should be right here.
Can you hurry up? The game starts.
I have to go through all the commercials.
Oh, no.
Oh wait. Let me stop that in there.
Where are these?
Okay. Here it is. Okay. See?
Okay, I seen enough.
Okay.
Okay, I seen enough.
That was the final straw. That was the third time. The woman, I guess she was doing live, or
Look,
something. Mm-hmm.
she shouldn't have been doing that. That's ridiculous. That's blatant disrespect. She got her body turned to the glass. She got her ass facing everybody else, and she gyrating and shaking her behind. That's extremely inappropriate. I don't blame him for going over there, stopping. I would have threw them out. You see, my whole thing is this: everybody involved would have had to leave the restaurant. I would have thrown them out. They would have had to go, especially that one right there. That was no. I'm sorry, ma'am. You have to leave.
Mm-hmm. And as far as I know, that was the second time that he had talked.
Right.
To me.
I would have thrown them out.
Mm-hmm.
That was extremely disrespectful. She had her ass facing everybody. People in there trying to eat. She turned it into a damn fucking strip show. No. It's time to go. I would have thrown them out. He trying to be nice. He trying to be nice about it, and I commend him for that. But some people don't understand nice. Some people you can't be nice to.
Okay, Auntie, it's because it's his third time telling them.
Well, actually, Auntie, he didn't really curse at her. He just said, "Get the fuck out of my restaurant." I don't call that cursing at anybody. And I really don't have a problem with him saying that. I would have probably said worse than that. I know people who would have said worse than that. Because you see, because here's my problem, right? We have to look at the bigger picture, right? What kind of image that this place is going to get? This is a black establishment. We already have a problem, maintaining businesses. We have people coming in here acting like this. It sends the wrong message. I don't have any issue with how he handled it. Personally, I would have threw everybody out. All parties involved would have had to leave. Because that was blatant disrespect. And that was after he already asked him. See, people keep glossing over the fact, right? And not paying attention to the fact that this man had already asked him twice not to do this. We have to stop. We have to stop glossing over the cause and only looking at the effect. I'm not sure if she had too many drinks. I know that her behavior was inappropriate. I would have thrown them out. We have to stop glossing over the cause. And we have to, the thing that's bothering me about what people are doing is they're glossing over the fact that he went to these people several times and pleaded with them and asked them to stop. They did not stop. And so when you're doing things to people's property, when you're messing with people's livelihood, this is what you're going to get. People aren't going to be nice to you. People aren't going to be nice to you. You're messing with this man's livelihood. He said he put a lot of money into that business. When you're trying to tear somebody's things down, they're not going to be nice. Again, we keep glossing over the fact that he asked these people nicely, very nicely, twice, not to do that, and they did it anyway. Well, then, if you're going to ignore that and be disrespectful, then you don't get to be talked to in a respectful manner. He's already done that. Me, the way I would have handled it, I would have, okay, that's it, ladies. Sorry, everybody got to go. Thank you for coming by. We're good. Everybody, I would have threw the whole, the whole kit and caboodle. Everybody who came with them all would have had to leave. That's and like I said, they just keep glossing over the fact that this man asked them twice, very respectful and very nicely, to stop, and they did not. So when somebody asks you nicely more than once to stop what you're doing and you keep doing it, well, then you don't get to be addressed respectfully anymore. You have already burned those options. You had your respect. You had your respect and you had it twice. You decided not to give a damn about it. It didn't mean nothing to you. Well, then you got to pay the piper now. What's going on, Kendall? And that's what's bothering me, man. People are on Twitter, people are on social media. Well, he didn't have to curse at them. He didn't have to curse at them. Well, they didn't have to not ignore what he said to them in a peaceful and respectful manner. They decided to ignore what he said. They decided to continue their inappropriate behavior. And so they got what they were looking for. They created that situation. People aren't going to be nice to you after they've already been nice to you to ask you to stop messing with their place and you continue to be messed up. They're not going to be nice to you. He was already nice. He asked them very nicely twice to stop. They pretty much said fuck him and went on about it, kept doing it. So he said, all right, you know what, get the fuck out. I don't see. I failed to see what the problem is. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah.
It's very clear to me. I'm not sure what people are looking for, and what people are talking about. But again, we're glossing over the fact that this man went to these people and asked them very nicely to stop twice. And they spat in his face. So what is he? So he's supposed to continue to be nice? No, get the hell out.
and from the looks of one of the video, she kept on dancing until he called the police. The police
See?
was there.
Okay, so right there, she's trying to purposely create an altercation, which would, and you know, if the police is involved, right, it could have been a deadly altercation. Somebody could have died. You know how trigger happy the police are coming into an establishment with all Negroes. Somebody could have probably could have got shot by the police.
Oh well, it was a black a police officer. So hey,
That
they
don't
might.
mean nothing, man. You know, a lot of them are coons.
Oh, and she found the thing. She's drooling over the menu. Yeah, they got soul food, southern cooking. Yep. Yeah. And they deliver now. Okay, I'm gonna stop advertising. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you another thing that's bothering me too. Right?
Mhm.
We have to get out of this gender stuff. We have to start being righteous, right, and calling right and wrong. People don't want to acknowledge the fact that what this man did is because he's a black man, and they want to keep a gender war going. We have to get out of this gender war stuff. We have to start being righteous people. The women were clearly in the wrong, and they should be dealt with in that fashion. I'm not saying that people should start a campaign talking bad about black women. This is not. I keep saying it's not a black woman thing. This is a bad behavior thing. And what bothers me is the fact that this man tried everything he could to handle this peacefully and respectfully, and that is not being understood.
Okay. Now this video it shows. Okay, and I got her. Okay, let's see. Okay. Uh, there she is. There he is. She sits down. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's the police. She's trying to explain herself. There's her friend trying to pull her away. She's like, hold up a minute. And she's still trying to explain to police. Somebody serving somebody else. I think that's that other table is telling them to go or, fixing their stuff to go. Okay. And for some reason, this person's screens go black.
All right, whatever. We've seen enough anyway. Okay, so what do you ladies think about it? Auntie, what do you think about what you saw? What do you think about what you saw, Dane?
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm thinking that she, for whatever reason, she just wants to twerk. She don't want to be told what to do. Cause look, her friend tried to pull her to the side, and nope. She's like, hold on a minute, and she wants to say what she want to say. She wants to do what she want to do. Everybody else, even those that were twerking, they corrected themselves. You know, some of them twerking a cheer. Some of them did a whole nother dance. Sorry, I don't have the video of that. I'm sorry, but it's out there. Um, and it seemed like she was in some kind of competition with a woman at another table. Uh, from the angles of the pictures and stuff like that in the restaurant, there was another woman twerking at her table. She wasn't standing on no chair. She wasn't against the wall. She was just stand up at her table. Her behind was facing the back of her chair. The other woman that she's looking across the room at and seemed to be twerking with seemed to be the woman that was standing up on her chair without her hand on the wall, on the glass wall. But instead of accepting the correction and it's like, my bad, I'm sorry, you know, you know, and correct herself, do something different. she wants to do things her way. She don't want to be told to do. They got some women out there. You can't tell me what to do. I'll twerk if I want to twerk. There will be some women like that. Anybody else that be, oh, I'm so sorry. Uh, you know, you know, and they'll stop. Or if they really like to twerk, they could do like the lady who was twerking in a chair. Her behind was in a chair. If I hadn't been looking for her, I would never know she was twerking. She just would have been cheer dancing as far as I was concerned. And as far as I'm concerned, she's still cheer dancing. That's acceptable. Everybody, gets a little into the music. Cheer dance is perfectly fine. Nobody can see you twerking. But you twerking all you might. That's my favorite form of twerking, sitting down.
Well,
Uh,
I don't have a problem with twerking. I mean,
uh
black women are gorgeous. They want to shake their hind parts. That's fine with me. But just don't try to hurt your own people in the process.
yeah.
You know,
And
I
you
mean,
have no consideration for your friend. That table was right there. So your behind was shaking all around whatever drinks they had, whatever food they had. In fact, one of the friends was turned away on her phone when the guy came up and started telling them off. Because it's like I can't talk with her. I'm just giving up. I'm just gonna mess with my phone and wait for my food to be ready. Then I'm gonna take it to go. I ain't saying that's what she would have said, but I wouldn't have want my friend shaking her behind over my food.
well, the only reason why they're making a big thing out of it is because he cursed.
Hmm. And I don't get it why they making a bill dig over because he cursed.
Me neither.
Hmm. We've been to restaurants where there's certain rules and stuff like that. There are unofficial rules too. If he don't want you twerking at the restaurant, you don't twerk. You want to twerk at the restaurant, you rent out the whole restaurant for the whole night and
But
turn
here's
it
the
into
thing,
a
though.
little club. And mm-hmm,
But here's the thing, though, right?
mm-hmm,
When do we hold ourselves accountable for our behavior, right? If
mm-hmm,
that was a white establishment, would you have gone in there and did the same thing? And then if they would have called the police, would you have snatched your hand away and act like you didn't want to be talked to with white police officers?
mm-hmm,
The answer is no.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
So she was being silly.
She
Well, I
was
wouldn't
put.
even say that. I wouldn't say she was being silly. I just think she was being selfish. She wanted to twerk, and she didn't give a damn about what anybody felt about it or where she was. She
Mhm,
was just being incredibly selfish.
mhm. Yeah.
Man, I ain't had short ribs in a long time.
Oh, and Auntie, they have lamb chops,
Hmm.
jerk cheese and lamb chops.
Next time I'm in Fort Worth, I'm gonna check them out. But like I was saying, at some point we have to accept our own. We have to be responsible people. I'm not gonna go somewhere. Like for example, if you go into a library, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, you're not gonna go into a library and make a whole lot of noise because it's a policy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you in a restaurant establishment, come on, don't act out like that. I think one of them had a boyfriend there, Kendall. Apparently she don't respect her man. Okay. See, my wife respects me. My wife wouldn't go nowhere and do nothing like that. Okay. She wouldn't, and I wouldn't embarrass my wife either. Like I wouldn't go out with my wife and act a fool somewhere. I wouldn't do that. We respect each other. We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't behave inappropriately, or and embarrass one or the other. Like I said, my problem was really not what I mean. As far as I'm concerned, he handled it the right way. I'm concerned with what my issues with what other people are saying. They trying to gloss over things and trying to target him and trying to make him seem like he a bad guy and that he hates black women. He built that place with black women in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kendall. I don't think his man. If he was there, apparently they don't have any respect for each other because me and my wife we respect each other. When we go out, I'm not going to act a fool to embarrass her, and she's not going to act a fool to embarrass me. We're not going to get each other embarrassed. Right. Just because we're in a restaurant, that don't mean, and we like some music, that don't mean we need to get up and start twerking. And granted, it's not even the twerking. They got a problem with twerking. That's not the problem. It's where they did it at.
Yeah. He even said if you want to twerk that badly, you can go outside.
Exactly. You can go outside and get it on, man. Nobody sure you want to twerk, you want to get low. All right, fine. Just don't do it in here where we have families trying to eat. Okay, if you want to go outside down the street a little bit and drop it like it's hot, by all means. Hell, I might even film you.
Yeah, he even mentioned clubs and places you could go to twerk.
She was just being selfish, And let's not turn this into brothers who listen to you freaking haters and sissy bimps. No, this is not a black woman saying, I don't want to hear shit about, see, black women don't know how to act. No, she didn't know how to act, not black women. She didn't know how to act.
Who weren't twerking, who knew how to act. In fact, one of them did a video. She was there. She said, minding my own business. She said, I wasn't twerking. He wasn't talking to me. That's none of my business.
Like I said, the way I would have had, we wouldn't have got all that. The first time I would have came over there talking about, the first time I went over there and asked them to stop, then I walk away and I come back later. They still, hopping, rum shaking. Hello.
Hey, yeah.
When I would have came back the second time, they still rum shaking. That would have been it. That would have been in the out of it. Okay, ladies, sorry to break it up, but I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Please take some coupons on your way out. But you have burned your privileges to be in here today. Not saying you can't come back, you just can't come back today. Okay? That would have been it. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, and please take some coupons or flyers and pass them out to your friends on the way out. Thank you very much. We appreciate your business.
Yeah. He said in a statement there was 3 tables. I've seen them 3 tables that have been spoken to about twerking. They were approached very politely less than 10 minutes before the incident. The last woman decided to stand in our booth seats, place her hands against the glass windows, and start twerking on the glass.
Wow, she was standing. Wait a minute. Now, I didn't know that. Wait a minute. He's standing on this man's seats?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell no. Nah, now oh yeah, oh yeah, they got thrown out.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd have threw them out.
yeah. He ended the statement saying, "No song played is an excuse to stand on our furniture and do what this lady did.
I agree.
True
One,
will be for some and not all, and that is okay."
I agree 100%. Just because everybody keep talking about trying to make excuses. No, it's a restaurant. It's not a club. It's not a nightclub.
Hmm.
You want to dance, go to a club. People come here to eat and enjoy the music, watch the big screen. We're not here to put on a stripper contest. We don't want to see you gyrate on a pole. That's
Hmm.
not what we're here for.
No.
Hello?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, you fell off
And
there
you
briefly.
stop perusing the menu. You're making us both hungry. They had peach cobbler? I didn't see that. But then again, I didn't get a chance to look at the menu. I saw the food advertised. Auntie, stop it. You're making me hungry. Oh, oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not a jokey matter, but still. Um, Yeah, so they getting all that flack, but still, a lot of people agree with what he was saying, and that what them women was doing was inexcusable. Music or no music, people can control themselves. As one woman said, uh, "No music make me hop out of my seat to dance on no table. I don't care how good it is." Mm-hmm. So yeah, and besides, it got controllers. So how many times we heard music that we like and we didn't give into, or we did the bob in the head, not the full on dancing that we would normally dance with it. And as I said, I saw somebody dancing towards their cheer, but they weren't twerking. They just was doing a little dance towards their cheer. And then there was the woman who decided to cheer twerk. In other words, she sat her happy behind down while she twerked. So there's no is excusing it. Yeah.
Well, I don't necessarily know if it's classless. I really don't mind twerking. It's just that, do it in appropriate areas. Don't be so disrespectful to where you're going places and you're doing this all the time in other people's establishments. Everybody is not going to receive that well. We have to be accountable for our actions. We just can't go places and disrespect people, you
Hmm.
know.
Yeah.
But
Oh no, no. It just takes a different form, Auntie. It has a different name, different form. Let me see.
well, hopefully she has learned from this, you know.
No, no. Too many people co-sign with her and stuff like that. It would take somebody that she personally knows, or a friend say, "Look, I ain't hanging out with you no more because you do this
Wait a minute.
all
What do you mean? Hold on.
the
What do
time."
you mean too many people co-sign with? What were they saying? You know what?
That
Do you have any of the comments people made? Let's talk
uh,
about some of the comments. See if you can find some of the comments.
okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, okay,
And
okay.
she making me hungry too.
I know, Auntie, stop that. You're making me so hungry.
I'm
Okay,
ready to drive over there and get a plate.
okay,
I'm gonna check them out the next time I go to Fort Worth, Texas, because Dallas is like right down the street. I'm gonna check them out. Well, I
okay.
mean, twerking really is an African dance. So, you Auntie says you want me to pick up on the way to the. No problem, Ed. I'll holler at you when I'm on my way down there. But twerking is really an African dance. You can tell we're African people because it's still in our blood. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have a problem with sisters twerking because I know where it really comes from. The origin comes from Africa. Okay, Africa has been twerking for a long time. Okay, so I don't have a problem with the twerking. I think we just have to be better with our behavior and where we're doing it at. Don't hurt your own people. I think Melanated wants to link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm cool with twerking too because I know it's an African thing. I don't have a problem with sisters doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, don't do it like that. Actually, I'd rather enjoy some twerking videos. Some girls can really twerk.
Okay.
It's African. When you go back and look at the tribe, when you study Africa, right? Matter of fact, we should do some piece on African dance and how a lot of it found its way to America.
So if you think I'm here for fun and games,
Sorry.
You'd be surprised. I mean, you'd be shocked, man, when you look at some of our dances that can be traced all the way back to Africa. You'd be shocked, bro. Like, what if I could say, what if I traced the running man all the way back to Africa? You'd be fucked up if you see tribal people from way back in the day doing the running man. You know what I'm saying? It's our African blood, So, it's in our DNA. So, we're gonna twerk, we're gonna dance. I'm cool with that. I love my people. I ain't got no problem with my people doing the African thing. We just gotta be better with each other. That's what I'm concerned with. Let's not hurt each other's establishments. We barely have any black businesses enough as it is. And this is a very good one. It's very nice in there. Let's come on. We need that business. Don't get it messed up. Don't get it closed down. Exactly, Kendall. All of it. Like I said, I was shocked. I remember Debbie Allen did a piece a while back on TV where she was tracing African dance all the way up to the dances that we do today, and they were very sad. I was like, wow, you know. Dang.
Yes, yes.
Okay, Melody Misfit wants to come. I dropped the link. I'm
I
getting ready to
did.
get off.
I
Yeah,
did.
I'm getting ready to go. So she's gonna come up with you. Thanks for having me on. I'll be listening.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right, y'all. I'm going to, let Dane finish her show. She's dropping the link for y'all. I'll holler at y'all. We're probably going to take a break for a couple of days because we've been streaming almost nonstop, right? So probably going to
Uh-huh.
take a couple of days break, you know. But I
Mhm.
appreciate the support. Peace, Kendall. I'll see y'all later. All right, Dame, it's all yours.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'm trying to find. I didn't plan to like really look for the instant the people that was agreeing and disagreeing with it. Because at the time I had a lot of stuff that I wanted to show, so I had no intention of playing. I do know there was some people co-signing. There's like, okay, let me see. Okay. I come across one, but that's just one. I ain't got to the all of it. How how you mad at women twerking in your restaurant while having a DJ playing "Body" by Meg Thee Stallion full blast in your establishment? That was one person's respond to it, and I'm like, you can control yourself. You, I don't care. Oh, I'm sorry, melanated. Hey, hi, melanated. Sorry about that. I was trying to clear up and find Meg Thee Stallion. Yeah, I like to twerk. I like to do all their forms. I like. My favorite one is to walk it out.
It's fine, sis.
Mhm,
I love
mhm,
twerking. Like I'm actually fascinated by it because I can't do it. Like I don't know how to twerk. So like when I see women twerking, I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like this is so awesome. Like look at, a full heterosexual woman like me who
mhm,
was like, damn, look at the way she's doing that. Like that is incredible. Like, but what I don't want to do is take my mama for chicken and waffles at a quote unquote fine dining restaurant
mhm,
and
mhm.
see a bitch, popping her ass in front of my mama. Like I don't want my mama
Exactly.
to have to see that because me and my mama are just trying to chill. We're just trying to have a nice brunch. We're just
Mhm,
trying to hang out. So I don't want to see nobody doing that. But I understand what the patrons are saying because they're like, okay, you're playing this twerking music, but you don't want people to twerk. I mean, I get it, but like me, like they have just started building fine dining restaurants here where I'm at. Like,
mhm.
for black people,
Yeah.
when you want fine dining, you play like jazz. You play smooth jazz. You don't play Megan the Stallion body and you don't play WAP. Like because you're here to have a nice dinner. Like when he went off on those women, it was just weird to me because don't get me wrong, I get it because okay, Dame, that's just like you. If you took your mom, your sisters, or your aunts, and you're like, oh, hey guys, there's this new restaurant in town, and I want us to go there. It's a black owned brunch, a brunch place where we can, have a nice time, eat chicken and waffles, have a nice mimosa, and then next thing you know, Megan the Stallion is playing and saying she got that wet ass pussy. Like, okay, so what is it? Is this fine dining with mimosas, or this is twerking and Hennessy with Kush joints? I mean, which is it? Because it can't be both.
Mhm,
Like, I just didn't get it. Like my thing is, I would never. I mean, I can't twerk at all, but even if I knew how to twerk, I wouldn't do it like at a restaurant or like in a grocery store or even in front of my parents. Like I would never ever twerk in front of my mom. Like if I knew how to twerk, like ever
mhm.
in life.
Uh
So
huh.
like I don't want to take my mom. Like I don't want to call my mom. Like, hey, there's a black owned business downtown. Like, mom, I'm gonna take you to get some brunch. And then like when they start playing Megan the Stallion, my mama gonna be like, my mother is old school. She can be like, child, what the fuck is this shit? And then I'll be like, okay, mama, that's Megan the Stallion. Let's just eat our food. And then there's a girl next to us, and she starts like popping her ass in front of my mama. I'm going to be pissed, and my mama's going to be pissed too.
Mhm,
So I get, like that aspect of, damn, like, why are y'all doing? But yeah, the way he talked to them, he would have never talked to no white bitches that way. He talked to them like that because they were black women, and black women, we tolerate anything. So I don't know. Like I didn't like it on both parts. I didn't like the fact that she thought that she could twerk in somebody's establishment because it was a black establishment. Like people were saying, you're not going to twerk in Red Lobster and Olive Garden, and those are not even top notch restaurants. I
Mhm.
want black people to understand that Olive Garden and Red Lobster are not top notch restaurants because I think in our mind we think that it is. Like we'd be like, oh, she wouldn't have did that at Red Lobster, Olive Garden. Those are not top notch restaurants. I mean, don't get
Mhm.
me wrong, they still wouldn't have did it there, but that's not what it is anyway. But the thing is, it's almost like we don't respect each other. Like we think like, oh, this is a black owned restaurant. He know what twerking is. He playing Megan the Stallion, so I'm about to throw this thing in the circle. And it's like, no, because Big Mama is here. My sister that teaches Bible study is here. Like, I don't want you guys to do this here.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I just think it's inappropriate. Like, and I don't like, how he came at them because, I mean, but that's what black men do when,
Well, there's just one problem with that. He didn't come at them like that the first two.
exactly. He didn't do it initially. I understand. Like, he didn't do it initially. This is the thing. That's just like if I had a restaurant like that. And the thing is, I've always wanted to have a coffee shop like that. Like I love coffee and I love like smooth jazz and like poetry. So I've always wanted to like have like a coffee shop where like my people can come, whether it's early in the day or late at night, where we can come and like drink coffee, drink lattes and like do poetry, and talk about our life, on the microphone and, while
Mhm.
we sit around and listen to each other and respect each other.
Right.
I don't want, like, if I decide to bring my father there, even though I can't lie, my dad probably would want to see girls twerking. Like, but I don't want people twerking there. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I don't want you shouldn't twerk in restaurants. Like I don't understand why we are debating this. Twerking is not for restaurants, it's for clubs.
Well, that's because some people are saying that because there's alcohol, there's actually is a bar and bar seating, and there's a TV, and there was a game playing. Because it was after Thanksgiving holidays, probably one of the college's game and stuff like that. And the DJ put, I guess it was Meg the Stallion body, but they said twerking music. I don't know. I hadn't heard any Meg the Stallion stuff. So I hadn't heard any of the twerking stuff lately. Uh, so still doesn't matter. The You do not twerk in restaurant. You don't twerk in fast food restaurant, low end restaurant. You don't twerk in restaurants. Period. No matter what they're playing. You may dance in your chair, you may do a little dance to your seat, but you don't necessarily twerk. You don't do those type of dances in a restaurant.
Exactly. Like, or, in public places other than clubs. Like, okay, Auntie just said it's also nice to have spoken word jazz, have a
Mhm.
stage where they can go up there and tell poetry. That'll be nice. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's nice to, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of like that movie Love Jones. I don't know.
Mhm.
Like, I've always been pro black even before I even knew it. Like, when you watch that movie,
Mhm.
I don't know, to me, it takes me to a place where I want to be, a
Mhm.
place where black people are coming to sit down and relax and the air is smoky, with cigars and weed and
Mhm.
Hennessy, and we're just relaxing and being ourselves, and we're able to, have dialogue about our condition, about our life, and about, our current state of affairs.
Mhm.
Again, I love twerking. Like my sister, she's heterosexual. She's like me, but she loves twerking. When she turned 30, She got female strippers, not because she's a lesbian, but because she likes seeing women twerk. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Nobody has a problem with. I think almost all. I don't know a black woman that does not like twerking. I think it's awesome. But
yeah,
I
trying to
just
figure
don't
out how to
want
do it.
to twerk. Yeah, like I don't want to twerk while I'm eating hash browns. Like I don't want to twerk while I'm eating like steak and eggs and drinking a mimosa. I don't want to do that.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't want to see twerking while I'm doing that. Like I just want to have a nice brunch. Like why am I wrong for that? Now, am I condoning his excuse me, his reaction to it?
Mhm.
Like I was telling my ex-husband about it, and I was like, look at the way that he's talking to these women. And my ex-husband thinks that everybody's gay. So he was like, oh, that motherfucker gay. He just don't want to see them women doing what they want to do. I said, no, this is wrong. I said, they're twerking in his establishment. And he was like, oh, fuck that whole ass nigga. Like, like whatever.
Mhm.
So somebody had showed footage of men in his restaurant, you know, acting up and, basically doing the man equivalent to what those women were doing. And
Mhm.
he didn't say anything. So I showed it to my ex-husband and he was like, I told you he was gay. He was like, look, he was like, he's not saying nothing to these niggas, but he's saying something to these women. He was like, I told you that bitch ass nigga is gay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
So he
yeah,
didn't say
so
anything to
that's
men.
what I'm saying, Dame. There's footage of men, acting up on tables, in his restaurant and he didn't say anything. Like, cause my ex-husband was like, yeah, cause he just wanna look at niggas. And I'm like, no, that's not true. Like he doesn't want anybody doing that in his establishment.
Mhm.
And he was like, nah, fuck that. He was like, he don't wanna see them women, do what they wanna do. He playing Megan Thee Stallion, but he don't got no problem with these hoe ass niggas. And then lo and behold, I see footage of men in his restaurant doing the same thing. So guess what? Maybe that is what it is, but it still stands. You shouldn't be twerking in a restaurant.
Ah. Yeah, but but it does seem one sided because he said, "Well, how you expect me? I expect the men to be respectable, be respectful, and stuff like that. And yet here you women are doing it. So that kind of contradicts what he was saying about. I just assumed he was
Exactly.
correcting both of them.
Right. And that's the thing, like, so, but I didn't never, I mean, I guess like people, felt like they needed to bring it up. Like, hold on, motherfucker. Like, niggas was just in here doing this shit, the other day and you didn't say nothing. Now you don't want to see sisters doing this is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I just want somewhere nice to take my mother. I mean, put a one in the chat if you just want to take Big Mama somewhere to have a brunch where people are not throwing their ass in a circle on top of her fucking chicken and waffles. Like, we don't want this to happen. Like, we don't want that. It's very strange. Kendall said he loves the black female anatomy. Exactly. Like I look like I don't know. Like I'm a heterosexual woman. Like I'm not attracted to women at all. But I love black women's bodies. Like so like black female strippers and stuff. Like my sister got like 4 of them for her birthday. They were amazing. Like black women, they're built like goddesses. Like we
Mm-hmm.
just
Yeah, I wish I could remember the movie. I remember being a little fascinated. I wandered into a Jamaican movie. I'm thinking, okay, it's a Jamaican the movie, Jamaica. Okay, well, there's a scene where they in a Jamaican strip club and they got this stripper up there, but that's not the draw. Imagine, okay, twerking, you got to pretty much shake your butt to get it to clap and do all kinds of stuff. This woman, butt muscles alone, was clapping her butt and twerking. She did not have to shake no hips. Nah.
that's what I'm saying, right? They don't even have to move other parts of their body. It's like their ass
What
cheeks. Yeah, like their ass cheeks have a mind of their own. So like they're not even moving other parts of their body. Like they literally have like a computer chip in them that's making their ass cheeks move by themselves. And as a 39-year-old woman, I can't relate to that. So I think it's amazing. I love it.
And I was
But
like,
I still don't want to take my mother and my children on a brunch date and see twerking. I just don't want to see it.
okay, there's something I want to show real quick. Let's see. Okay, let me get back into it. Okay, there it is. All right. Okay, this is
Man,
the other
black
table
woman
that
is
was
beautiful.
working.
I tell you that.
Y'all see that?
Black
Now
women are
that was the
beautiful.
other one. They were, and you saw the women waving and doing a little hand up thing. They were doing it towards the woman that was standing on the wall. Okay, let me play it back. I had it muted. Let's see.
See, as a mom and somebody's daughter, all I can just picture is my mama saying, "I'm ready to get the hell up out of here." Because
Yeah.
my mother would have been pissed. Like, I know my mother. My mother would have been like, "Oh, hell, motherfucking." Like, my mother has a potty mouth. She cusses just like me.
Mm-hmm.
So she just would have been like, "What the fuck is these bitches? You get me up out of here." Like, mama would have been pissed. So, I'm just thinking about other people's moms. Now, what he needs to say, that this is not an establishment like for an older conservative crowd, because, okay, like, this is the thing. I don't even like talking shit about my people. But
Mm-hmm.
let's look on this screen right here. Does this look like an upscale establishment to you all? Let's just be honest.
It started with some customers standing on furniture and twerking, music played inside, true kitchen plus cocktails.
Okay, that was one of the tables, but the one that was the final straw was the one where she was standing. You saw where the women had their hands raised up, and they were doing like a little, go ahead, girl type movement with their hand. They were doing it towards the one that was standing on the boot chair with her
But
hands against the glass.
why are we doing this? That's what I'm saying. Okay, look at the establishment. It's not, I mean, I can't lie. Like, I'm not hating or anything, but
Mhm.
this does not even look like an upscale restaurant any fucking way. Okay,
Well,
so, fuck the fact that it doesn't look like an upscale restaurant. Why the fuck are y'all doing this? I thought we were coming here. This is the thing. There are some people in here who have hangovers, who were drunk the night before, and they just want to get a steak and some eggs and some hash browns, and drop their mama off, and take her to Walmart, and they just want to go home.
uh-huh.
Like, I don't want, I don't know. Like, I'm tired of us equating classlessness with being black. And I'm tired of us equating class with being white. Like, I hate when people be like, "You just want somebody to act like a white person." No, they don't equate class. They're barbarians. I'm talking about, just, I don't understand why we don't want to just be somewhere and just be okay. It's just like when Lizzo went to that basketball game and she had her ass cut out. First of all, you don't even have a fat ass. Like, you have like your ass looks like a bag of, brown sugar. Like, you flatten, the brown sugar so it'll fit in your cabinet with the rest of your condiments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how Lizzo's ass looked at that basketball game. But she chose to wear a dress where it was cut out. It looked gross.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, "Oh, leave her alone. Why can't black women just be whoever we want to be?" Like, what? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm out of touch. I mean, I'm knocking on 40 here real soon. And, maybe my life is just over, and
I
I'm
think it
just too
was because it
lame
was
and
evening
corny.
time. It seemed like the brunch crowd seemed to be in the brunch crowd, but that crowd that night was more like it was a girls' night out. because the
Okay, so
restaurant
that wasn't the brunch crowd. That was the nighttime crowd.
that was the nighttime crowd. Okay, this is what the brunch crowd looked like. Okay, can you see the video? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I got everything set right. Yep, that's the one. Okay,
Okay,
got it.
see this is the type of atmosphere that you see how it's quiet, like there's not a lot of people in here.
There's two layers. There's a game going on, or they're watching some Christmas movie.
Yeah, like this is somewhere that I can take my mama. Remember earlier we were talking about names? My
Yeah.
mama's name is Victoria. Victoria don't play that bullshit.
Uh-huh.
Victoria keeps a hammer in her purse. She will knock your ass out. She doesn't want to be around, a busted can of biscuits, twerking on her sunny side up eggs. She
Yeah.
doesn't want it to happen. Victoria doesn't fuck around.
Uh-huh.
Victoria is a RN nurse. She doesn't
Uh-huh.
want to be, she's a retired nurse. She doesn't want to, she's from the hood. She changed her life. She doesn't want to be around bitches, fanning that wop,
Uh-huh.
in her face. She doesn't want that. So, that earlier crowd that you just showed, I mean, I think it's perfect. I don't
Yeah.
think that as people, we should be taking our parents, and our aunties, our Bible study teacher, aunties and stuff there at night. But yeah, during the day, I mean, I guess it should be fine.
Yeah, yeah. It seemed from what I've seen of the restaurant information, they have brunch. Uh, I think like on certain day. I think like Saturday morning brunch time for until about 2 o'clock. That's what you saw. Which I just showed you. That's like more the brunch crowd. But what was there that night was the night crowd, and it looked like it was more like ladies' night because there was nothing but women in that restaurant. I might have saw a few men from the little bits I've seen of the clips and stuff like that, but it was mainly that one side of that restaurant was just all women. A few other tables close to the bar, you know, and it just seemed to be women. And I think maybe at the most, the oldest one was 40. They all seem to be under 40. And
Okay.
I
I
was
mean,
like,
and I get
they're
that.
not
I
really,
mean,
really young. They're not like in their 20s and stuff like that, but
yeah.
they're not older and would have been like, girl, what the hell you think you're doing? No, 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 no. We're in a restaurant. I don't want your behind shaking over my food. Sit your happy behind down. You
Yeah,
can
like I
see
don't
people when we get the club. And like they might have been eating out before they hit the club. Because they had drinks there. There is liquor. There is a bar. I just didn't see
Okay, so
anybody with any
what
drinks.
I don't get is why doesn't he say like like after hours, this can tend to turn into a club. Like I don't know how you would incorporate the two
Mm-hmm.
because like me personally, my dreams are like having like a jazz club, a poetry place where we can come and express ourselves and drink cappuccinos and lattes and have some Hennessy and a cigar, like on Love Jones. Like that's my vision. So like to him, how is he gonna equate that? Like, okay, yeah,
Well,
after hours,
one, you
this
could
shit be
have told the DJ,
turning
look.
up and we gonna be on some Megan the Stallion, WAP in this bitch. Like, how is he gonna mesh those two things together? I don't know.
Okay, I didn't think he was gonna. He would have to open. He have to stay open later, and I've been like, no, 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 and shut down the restaurant to a minimum amount and stuff like that, just snacks and stuff like that, not full menu, and let DJ play the WAP and all them other songs that they all like to twerk to and dance to and stuff like that. Yeah, I think because it seemed to have happened when the DJ played the certain song. I guess for the most part, he was able to let the DJ, be kind of free handed with it. But after this, I have to rein him in and say, okay, look, we cannot have the WAP, the Meg the Stallion, all that twerking music. You know what music is twerking music. You're a DJ.
Exactly.
Don't play that anymore in here because it's creating confusion, and the women wants to twerk, and we're not having that in this in here. Mhm.
Okay, but can we touch on the fact that we have like, and I don't want to say like this is African, this is like, our African genes living inside of us. But why is this like this form of music giving us this unbelievable, this unquenchable desire to twerk? It's like, I need to quench my thirst to twerk. Like I have to do it because this song is playing, and I don't have any other choice. Like this has to happen. Like I have to get this off.
Okay, these are people who have no control over their body. Even African women,
Nigga,
don't
she was
give
drunk.
into that urge
That
any time.
is.
Oh, hey, Rosie. Yeah,
She
even
was
African
drunk.
women don't give
Yeah.
into that urge. They uncontrollably. It- You
Okay,
know,
Kendall
I know
said,
there's certain beats that make us want to dance, but not necessarily want to twerk. Just wants us
yeah,
to
like don't get me
move.
wrong, like you know how like you might walk in like Foot Locker or Champs or just like any like hip hop store, you be like, oh hell yeah, I'm about to buy my kids 3, 4 pair of shoes, because the music is on, and it's like yeah, because I'm about to come in here, I'm about to cash out anyway, so and this music it feels good, so whatever. But Kendall said when it comes to class, we are judging our people by what they think uh they should be.
What we
I get
think
what
they
you're
should
saying,
be. I get what
but
you're saying. We don't want certain things around our elders and children, but did that establishment create an atmosphere to make that behavior seem like was
it,
okay?
and it kind of did. It did kind of because I don't know, like why do you not want people to twerk in your playing negative Megan the Stallion? I mean, I just think he has like his genres mixed up. Like,
Mhm.
okay, let's go back to the movie Sugar Hill for like us older black people who are cultured, we're refined, we know, we're enlightened, we know, the good shit from the bad shit. Okay, the movie Sugar Hill, Wesley Snipes was a gangster. He was a killer. He was a
Mhm.
dope boy.
Mhm.
But he lived his life in a very refined manner. He was a man of class. He was a Renaissance man. So
Mhm.
when he went out, he hung in places that played jazz. He drank cognac, and he smoked, upscale cigars. He smoked very expensive cigars. Like, don't get me wrong, he was a ghetto nigga, but he was still refined. He was a Renaissance man who had class. And I think this guy in this restaurant, he's getting it mixed up. Like, you can't say, oh, this is a nice upscale place where we serve brunch and fireball Hennessy's with flames coming out them motherfuckers, but
Uh-huh.
we're gonna play Megan the Stallion, and you better not twerk in this bitch. Like I don't know. I think he has like things mixed up. Like he was trying to mush all of it together. Like, yeah, like black people, I know we like to eat chicken and waffles. I know we like to drink Hennessy and orange juice. I know we like to do this and then the third. And I know we like Megan the Stallion. So I'm gonna put it all together, and you bitches better not twerk. Like, I don't know, it's just weird.
Okay.
Like, like what does he want from us? Like, either you want us, because again, if that was my restaurant, I would be playing Sade. Like, if that was my restaurant, I would be playing Kim. Like that jazz player Kim.
Okay. Yeah, I
Like,
get you.
if that was my restaurant, I would be playing like Kindred and the Family Soul. Like, I would be playing Anthony Hamilton, like shit like that. And I
Okay.
know he's
You
like, "Oh,
do
I want us
know.
to feel comfortable. Comfortable doing what? Throwing that ass in a circle? Because that's what the fuck these women are doing. Like they
Okay.
don't give a fuck no more."
Okay. All right. Now, okay, let me put it to you this way. You do know some of these classy songs or classy sounding songs, they do have their level of raunchiness in them. Uh if you read between the lines, shooks. Some of one of the classic sex songs or love, well, I don't call it love song, I call it sex song, is Between the Sheets. Now, in some ways, it's not in your face raunchy, but in another way, it could be. Would you be playing Between the Sheets in a family restaurant?
No, I wouldn't. But Dame, do you understand the subtlety? I mean, I'm not even going to ask you because I know you. I know you know. Like, there's
Uh-huh.
a level of subtlety. You
Uh-huh.
know how like there are songs that we would listen to when we were younger, and we
Uh-huh.
would sing along to them, and then we would become adults and be like, "Damn, that's some nasty shit."
Yeah, yeah, they
You
were.
know, but they said it in such a way that it was so beautiful, and it was okay.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, I don't think that nobody should be playing In Between the Sheets in a brunch,
At least,
environment.
at least save
Like,
it
I
for
don't want to hear In
Valentine's
Between the Sheets while I'm eating hash browns with my mother. Like, I just,
Day. Yeah, no, no, that's more like for Valentine's Day with your man. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. But the question is, I don't think they were in a brunch. It looked like it was kind of like a girls' night out, but and this was a younger generation, so a lot of them, was, I guess it was playing. The DJ might have been playing something that they were more familiar with. Um, it's just that he chose the wrong one and they chose the twerk. But I still think it has to do with self control because there was a whole bunch of women in there. They also heard the song, but you didn't see them twerking. They didn't have an inclination to twerk. A few of them bobbed their heads. Some of them danced in their seats. Some of them did another dance because there was one walking to her seat dancing, but she was not doing a twerk. And the one of them that was there even commented, he's not talking to me. It said, and there's no music, that'll make me get up out of my seat and twerk in a restaurant. But naked music, that's what I hear. Okay. So yeah, even though yeah, he's a little confused, or the DJ played a song that is known for the twerk culture, stripper culture, thing. There was still plenty of women who had the self control not to twerk. So it's a matter of control, willingness, um, or you just want to do what you want to do. Because as I said, after the first time, most people have been like, it shouldn't have had it been the first time. But I've known occasionally where Mikas will get into you and you find yourself doing some moves and you forget yourself for a moment. Okay, he took okay, that's might have been what happened, and he talked with them. That should have been enough. Me personally should have been enough. Oh, I'm so sorry. I let the music and you sit down, or you change a dance, or you cheer dance, or you bob your head. You do everything else possible, but no, they did it again and again. They egged each other on. Because I think that's what happened towards the end. Those two tables, the one I showed you, but there was a whole bunch of ladies, and they seemed to be big up in some girl across the way. The across the way table was the one where she's standing on the 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 bench seat, leaning on a glass wall, hands on a glass wall, twerking. That's a club attitude, a club atmosphere. This was a restaurant. Hmm. Yeah, but these weren't really young. These weren't 20-year-olds, or they weren't 20-year-old only. These were not teens. These were not 18, 19, 16, 17. These were women at least in their 30s, from what I could see. 30. You do not let the rhythm control you to that extent. Not where somebody have to tell you 3 times. I might accept in a lapse of once, but three, no. 3 times is it's the you don't tell me what to do attitude as far as I'm concerned, or you trying to outdo the girl across the way, and you doing your thing, even though you've been told not to. Okay, so she's doing it. Let her get in trouble. Leave, stay out of it. But no, you get into a little competition, and next thing you know, everybody's getting kicked out. It happens.
Yeah, I don't agree with what they did. I don't agree with his approach. Everything was
So,
just all wrong to me.
mhm.
All of it.
So it didn't matter
Their
what the DJ
behavior, how
played.
he tried to how he tried to stop the behavior, all of it was just wrong.
Mhm. Now, now, I hadn't seen the video with the men, but if he ain't talked to the men, and he made it
He
imply
didn't.
that he did, then there's a little problem. Say, okay, wait a minute. Why are you just concentrating on the women and stuff like that? You got it. The men did their dirt. You got it. Was good for the gander. Is good for the goose. Or is it that the goose and the gander? I forget which one of them is the male. Okay, yeah, it was good for the goose. Is good for the gander. Yeah. So So if you didn't say anything to the men, why are you saying things to the women?
Yeah. Okay, so Kendall said, what did he do? Okay, from my understanding, and Dame Lady, can you play this?
Hmm.
But from what I seen, he was like, look, y'all need to stop twerking. He's like, if y'all don't like this shit, y'all can get the fuck out. Like, I'm trying to make a place for my people, where we can, feel good about ourselves. Like, if men don't want to respect themselves, how can I make them respect the women? Like, I don't know, like this roundabout shit. But he was like, if you want to twerk, like, this is not a club. Go to so and so, go to so and so, but you're not gonna twerk in here. And if you don't like it, then get the fuck out. Like, that's what he said.
That's pretty much.
Responding after video of him yelling at customers went viral.
All this twerking, take it to Prime, take it to Pink. Don't bring it here because we're a restaurant. You want to do it? Get out my restaurant because I did it for our people and I did it for our culture.
It started with some customers standing on furniture and twerking. Music played.
Okay. Oh, the woman in white was standing on
Owner
furniture.
Kevin Kelly says before the viral video was recorded, he asked the women to stop dancing and sit down. The viral video shows him addressing the whole restaurant, saying he invested a lot of money into it so that Black people can have somewhere nice to go and feel good. The video spread quickly online, many saying Kelly addressed the situation poorly. He later posted on the restaurant's Facebook apologizing for using salty language, but not for calling out the women. He also posted other videos showing what the women were doing and how workers and management responded before he addressed the whole restaurant.
Okay, I'm going with the other one.
The problem with that is that he would have never said that to white bitches. Like, you know how like white bitches that when they get drunk and they're in clubs and they start kissing each other and feeling all over each other. He would have never said like, if you don't like it, y'all can get the fuck out of here. Like, he would have never said that to white females. So like, and I mean that's an issue, but that's the thing. Again, would they have stood on the furniture at Applebee's? Would they have stood on the furniture at Ruth Chris's? Would they have stood on the furniture at Olive Garden, Red Lobster, or whatever, black people think that is halfway decent restaurants? No.
Shoots, they wouldn't have done it at no Popeyes, no Burger King, no McDonald's. And I've seen them where they drunk and they be trying to dance. And no, they do not twerk. They don't do the booty clap. They don't do any of the butt shaking dance.
Yeah, like he knew that who he was talking to, and he knew like that's just like on that movie A Fall from Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Perry had got smart with the women. Remember when people were like making disparaging comments about that stupid ass movie and about the wigs and just the way that he did that whole movie. He got smart with the lady, the starring role in that movie. Like black men talk to us in ways that they would never talk to other people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and he did that because he knew that black women, that we were gonna stay there, that we were just gonna be like, well, he ain't talking to me. I ain't the one twerking. Fuck it.
And there was actually someone that said that. They said, "He ain't talking to me.
See,
I wasn't the one twerking."
see, like that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you got men standing, on the tables and doing what they were doing weeks prior, like that shit is cool. But now women doing it is a problem. Like that's why, like, when I had showed my ex husband, to, he was like, "Oh, he's gay." He was like, "Oh, he don't want us." He was like, "I bet you he's gay," and I'm like, "No, he's not." But come to find out, I mean, he probably is because you're letting men do this, but
Mm-hmm.
women can't.
Yeah. So I don't know what to think about it, but I do know that there's no music excuse, there's no atmosphere excuse. It was clearly a restaurant with a bar. I've had been in those restaurants. Actually, come quite a few of the classic restaurants have a bar, a restaurant with a big TV where they could watch sports or whatever movie that was going on the local cable show. They were showing a Christmas movie in one clip. Um, and and yet these women decide to twerk.
I mean, I get it. Twerking is amazing. I love it when I see women twerk. I be
Uh-huh.
like, yeah, girl, get it because I don't know how to do it. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
But again, I don't want to take my children to breakfast. I don't want to take my mama to breakfast, and people are twerking by our steak and eggs. I just don't want to see it.
Yeah.
And I think it's a shame that people are like, "Oh, you trying to be like the white man? Like, why you doing treating black women like this? Like, what? Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I mean, I'm not on his side because he's suspect. But you still shouldn't have been twerking in his restaurant, and you still shouldn't have been twerking on his furniture. Like, I wish a bitch would like put her feet up in my couch in my house and like start twerking like in my bay window. Cause I got like a bay window in my kitchen. Because that's what he said. Like she was like stood up on his furniture and was like twerking like in a piece of glass.
Yeah.
And if she was a big
They
girl,
got
she could have
glass.
fell
They got
through.
glass
Like
walls.
I don't know. Like it's inappropriate. Fuck that. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, they got glass walls. Um, in that particular area. Yeah, it might have been connected to the window outside because they got uh, windows, and in fact, they got decorative windows where people like to stand and pose, and because they got some designs in there where people can pose and they look like they got wings and stuff like that. Okay, they've been mocking this man, saying he's wearing a turtleneck. Nah, it's that face cover he got.
Yeah, Kendall, no, Emmanuel said, I think it's blown out of proportion. We have way more pressing things going on in the community than this. Thousands of missing people in our community, and this goes viral. Yeah, that's a problem. I was saying earlier that they're still looking, they're still trying to figure out what happened to John Benet Ramsey, Natalie Holloway, and Madeline McCann, but nobody wants to find out what happened to Aisha Degree. Nobody wants to find out what happened to Relisha Rudd. Like we care about shit that doesn't mean anything. So
I guess we feel that we have more control in this situation than in that one.
yeah, like we gravitate shit towards we gravitate towards mediocre shit
Hmm.
because it's the one thing that we can have an opinion on, and whether our opinion is respected or
Hmm.
taken into consideration or not, we still speak on it because we think that we have an impact. I don't know if his behavior destroyed his business or made it better. I don't know.
Hmm.
But I do know that I think it's a damn shame that we're debating about whether people should be, twerking their ass in a restaurant. I just don't. To me, it's like it's like a downfall of our people. Like it's bad enough that we're in the state that we're in right now.
Hmm.
But when you start arguing on the internet with your own people as to whether a woman should be twerking in a restaurant, yeah,
Well,
we're fucked.
that don't seem to be the argument. The argument it was about how he cursed at these women, but it kind of moved into whether she be twerking or not. But the main thing was how he responded. They throwing back his the restaurant codes where one of them is there should be no cursing or no explicit uh, language or something like that. So yeah, and I guess the inconsistencies and stuff like that. But it
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
like he
always
just
going
came
on
over
with
here
us. Like
screaming.
that's
He did try, to do it the correct way. It's just that it wasn't working.
yeah, like this is a thing. Like, like how like there are certain times and places where you would never see shit like this. And
Hmm.
if I owned an establishment like that, like first of all, as a business owner, you should be setting the tone for what how you want shit to be. Like, like I love like decorating my house, like and like cleaning it up and shit and like making like wonderful meals for my children. So like when I'm trying to set the tone, like okay, yeah, I'll listen to y'all, and but I'm gonna play like some jazz, like I don't know. Sometimes I might play some Keisha Cole or some Tony Braxton, like because I'm trying to set the mood. Like I'm trying to clean up my house and decorate my house. Like I'm trying to set the mood for what I'm trying to be on.
Hmm.
So like the only time like I'll play Megan or whatever, like I'll probably play her like if I'm driving out of town, like and I'm taking a road trip and my kids are asleep. Like if my boys are asleep in the back seat, like I'll play a raunchy song because they're asleep and I'm trying to drive 300 miles up the road. Like
Hmm.
okay, yeah, I need to get this shit in. Like I'm trying to get this road trip over.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to set the mood. Like I'm trying to turn up. Like you're gonna do whatever. Like this is like if you're trying to have a romantic evening with your man. Like you're gonna play Brian McKnight or like Anthony Hamilton or like New Edition or something. Like how are you setting the mood of not twerking by playing music that requires twerking? Like it's just very weird.
No, no, no. You see, you saying required, like you
Okay,
do
okay,
it.
not requires, but invokes. Okay, so it doesn't require twerking, but it invokes twerking. It invokes, like this is the thing. Like I don't even believe in
It
Christmas,
sets
right?
the mood to twerk. You know.
It does. It sets the mood. Like, okay, like I don't even like believe in Christmas or anything. But
Uh-huh.
like there are times like, okay, like I've been like setting up like my Kwanzaa decorations.
Mhm.
Because even though like I don't like celebrating European holidays, I'm still like festive and I still like there's like an innate desire in me to like decorate my house and do festive things for the season. Like I just can't help it. I'm a woman. This is how I was brought up.
Uh-huh.
So like when I start like decorating my house and like making hearty meals for my boys, like I play like Nat King Cole and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And like, my boys like they cuddle up to me and like I light my fireplace and because I'm setting the mood. Like I don't know how to not be like this. Like I don't know how to, turn this off. But my sister, when her friends come over here, I turn that shit off because they don't want to be here listening to that shit.
Mhm.
So, like, when my sister and her friends come over here, I
Uh-huh.
turn off the Nat King Cole, I turn off, the Isley Brothers, and I turn on Megan the Stallion because that's what my sisters want to hear.
Uh-huh. And
So,
and I just thought about it. You said that's what your sisters want to hear. It's also a possibility that one of the women requested the song from the DJ. I remember going to clubs and requesting music from the DJ all the time. But then again, that was a club setting, it wasn't a restaurant setting. But he's a DJ. DJs take requests. So just like we had to think about the possibility, could she have been drunk? We have to think of the possibility, could one of the women have requested Meg the Stallion? Or because there was a large surge of women of a certain age group, he started playing Meg the Stallion because that's what they listen to.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure that's part of it. Like that's just like if you go anywhere, okay, like when my brother and my ex sister-in-law got married. This was like over 15 years ago. We had a blast. That's when like that T-Pain song came out, like I'ma buy you a drink. I'ma take you home with me. I got money in the bank. Shorty, what you think about that? Like we loved it, that song. But
Mhm.
we didn't request it until like the whole wedding party was drunk to where like my sister-in-law by now she's drunk so she doesn't care. Like when it first like when the reception first started, she wouldn't have wanted to hear that. But now she's drunk with my brother, so she just doesn't give a shit. Like, and me and my aunt, we were the bartenders. Like, we got the bridesmaids. They were so fucked up. I remember one of the bridesmaids' mothers, and luckily I respect my elders because this lady, she cussed me out. So like we were the bartenders at my brother's wedding. And she snatched me up, but I had on a beautiful dress. Oh my goodness, I looked like a goddess. And she was like, "This is your fault." She's like, "My daughter almost broke her ankle." She's like, "My daughter is pissy drunk because of you." And I'm like, "Well, shit, this is my brother's wedding. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do?" Like, and we had a blast because we were setting the mood. The wedding is over. The first dance is over. There's no more the whole romanticism of this environment is over. It's time for people to get fucked up and twerk. Period. This is the way that black people are.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't make any apologies for it. Like, this is nothing for us to be ashamed of.
Mm-hmm.
We cut the cake, people are eating, they had their first dance, and now it's time to turn the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
And there were old people there, and they didn't even care. When you got Big Mama twerking on Big Daddy, like, it's over.
Uh-huh.
This shit is over with. Like, chop up your morals and all that church shit that you heard.
Yeah.
It's time to do what we want to do. Like, nobody cares. So, I mean, I get it to an extent, but again, if that was my shit, if that was my establishment, I the atmosphere would have been totally different.
Well, the reporting tells us that President-elect Biden has had no shortage of talented people to consider for the Attorney
Kendall
General.
said I sound refined. Thank you. I got my parents are super high class. I think people call it bougie ghetto. Like, we have like a bougie part of us. Like, my parents, like, they never dress us in cheap clothes and like shit like that. But we still, I mean, we're still black at the end of the day. So we still, we do refine, we have a level of class about ourselves, but black people never stray away from who we are. Ever. And I don't give a fuck if somebody's getting married or they're graduating or, we don't care. And this is who we are. It's nothing to be ashamed of either. So,
Mhm.
Always be ready to seize the moment. Inspiration strikes. Make the most of this opportunity. Our grandma's just seizing of inspiration. Get 0.9% APR for up to 60 months and no payments for 90 days. For skin that never holds you back. Feeling set for summer. Number one for diabetic dry skin. Number one for psoriasis and pimples. And number one for eczema and pimples. Champion your skin. When it comes to beautiful hair, why are we always shown the same thing? Where's my mouth? I'm clever. I'm fired. All hair is beautiful. These Dove shampoo and conditioners are custom formulated for different hair types. Find the right
Dame,
for your
Yeah.
where's Rozzy and Max?
Max left us to it. Rozzy, I guess we talked over him and he dropped off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
That
okay.
sucks. Okay. Well, I'll
Yeah.
see y'all tomorrow.
Okay, everybody. We're gonna wrap it up for tonight. As I said, no more going over this anymore. I personally think he was okay to say what he said. Kicked them out when they weren't getting it. All those that that was involved, especially when she doubled down. You don't stand on people furniture. I don't care if it's a restaurant. You don't be twerking. Oh, Rousey is back. We're
Dame, can
mhm,
you put something in Max's ear real quick?
mhm.
I want to talk about the serial killers Alton Coleman and Deborah Brown, and I want to talk about the mysterious disappearance of Aisha Degree.
Okay. All right. Hey, did you ever join the Discord?
No, when you guys were talking about it, I was at the hairdresser, and this
Uh,
girl. Keep in mind, I guess I'm just out of touch with the way that things go, but she tried to like put like a hair hat on top of my head. Like, I
oh,
wanted like some natural hair sewed in.
Uh-huh.
to my hair, and she like put like a hair hat on my shit, and I ran out on her. So like while
Oh,
y'all were talking, I was like, "Oh my god, I can't do this." So I ran out of the hairdresser and I just started back talking to y'all. But yeah, I can't. I'm just trying to find a way for somebody to sew some like some natural kinky hair into my head. But yeah, when y'all were talking about the Discord, I couldn't do it because
you weren't on your computer.
yeah, I mean I wasn't on my phone. I was too busy trying to convince her to not sew European hair into my head. So
Okay, well, first you're gonna have to find the natural Afro-ish hair to be sewn in. You're not gonna find it because European or Asian straight or Asiatic straight. Because I think now the hair is Indian more than it is Asian. Okay, so you gotta find that you because that's not really very popular. Hmm.
yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Hey, Rozzy, love you, brother. But yeah, so like for tomorrow, I don't know, what you all's availability is, but I would love to speak about Aisha Degree and the serial killers of the Midwest who are Alton Coleman and Deborah Brown.
Okay, they still out and about or something?
No, Alton Coleman was executed, I think, in the mid 2000s. Deborah Brown is still alive. Here in the Midwest in Marysville, they stayed her execution for her lack of intellectual competence.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there were Midwest serial killers, and I just want to speak on the disappearance of Aisha Degree. It's just very disturbing. I
Hmm.
think it's something that will be intriguing to you and Max. So
Okay. Okay. All right. I usually don't deal with serial killer type stuff unless they still out and about and around. But okay. I didn't think about there's a victim out there that she ain't been found.
no, Aisha Degree has never been seen again.
Hmm.
Nobody knows where she is.
Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, there's too many of that going around.
Yeah, that's a huge problem.
Okay.
I don't know. It seemed like to me that maybe Max could comb through it and kind of because her case needs a new set of eyes. So
Well, e- well, okay. I'll tell him, but don't be surprised if I need you to remind him. So next time he's up there, tell it to him again, or because I'm bound to forget some stuff or butcher it because I'm just yeah. Okay, I'll tell him, and I don't know. He might be listening. He's driving. No, he's not driving. He might be listening. But if not, I say, okay, I'm gonna play back this section of replay, so in case I messed it up. Whoa, what's going on with you, Rosie? Why your head hurt? And why you not taking some aspirin or Tylenol or something like that for your headache?
and why are you not up here?
Hmm. Yeah, are you drinking enough water? Is that why your head hurt? You dehydrated?
Kendall says over. Yeah, is getting tired, you all.
Yeah, and hey, it's only so far we can go round and round on this. Hey,
I mean, yeah, like the whole shit is just, it is what it is. He
mhm.
approached it wrong. Some of our women don't know how to fucking act. I think that we need to address that. Like, let's
Yeah,
stop
and I
making
think he
apologies.
approached it. I think he approached it just right. He tried being nice. He talked talked to him, and from what I seen, he was not yelling, he was not screaming, he was not cursing. He was like, "Look, ladies, this is a restaurant. This is not that type of thing. Don't twerk." He had 3 tables of women to talk to. Tried the polite route. They doubled down on it. Especially, and he got fed up when, okay, I told you once, I asked you once, I asked you twice. Now you up on top of my furniture, and one of y'all is against the wall. Have y'all lost your ever loving minds? I've been cursing too. So yeah, so the only thing we disagree on is seem to be his approach. I think he approached it fine. Only thing Max has said he should have did it from the first incident. I was like, okay, and I guess because I'm older, I probably would treat them like young girls who I need to pull a belt out on.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. A new topic tomorrow, Shooks. I might just start reading a book. Okay, y'all. Okay, chapter one, ISIS paper. All right, okay. All right.
Yeah, but
I'm
that'd
hoping
be
my
great if
mhm.
Max could speak on the disappearance of Aisha Degree.
uh
Um and
and their connection to and her connection to these two serial killers.
no, I don't think that Aisha Degree has a connection to Alton Coleman and Deborah Brown. I just those are two different topics that I wanted to discuss.
Okay.
Because from my understanding, I don't even know if they were in that same time period.
Hmm.
But yeah, Aisha Degree is just a black girl who we don't know where the hell she is, and that's a problem. Like there are no leads, there are no, nothing. Like it's horrible. And
Hmm.
us as parents, that's a nightmare. But yeah,
Uh-huh.
and then I just want to speak about how you know, when you were a child growing up in the Midwest, the way that Alta Coleman and Deborah Brown, the way that they altered your whole life and your whole existence and your whole being, because you couldn't go outside anymore. You couldn't do anything because they were running around wreaking havoc and killing people. But yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
it though.
Okay.
Thanks, Dame.
Okay. Oh, hey, just out of question. What do you think Max want to talk to feminists, or what's the group that have an extreme hateful black men, and see where they're coming from, and what caused them to hate or dislike black men?
I don't think anything of it. I think that those women have the right to feel however the hell they want to feel. Me personally, I'm not turning my back on my black sons. My black father, who was not, he wasn't super duper loving or affectionate. As a matter of fact, he was an asshole, but he still provided for me and made sure I had the things that I needed. My ex-husband, he's not a great husband or a great father, but he still financially provides. Is this good enough? No, it's not. But I'm not I don't know. I'm not like I don't even know the true definition of feminism, so I don't think I am that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if it's being pro black woman and child, then maybe I am because I'm pro black woman and child. But I don't you know if
And I
if I
think
hated if
and I
I hated
think
black men, I
Mhm.
wouldn't be pissed about I wouldn't still be trying to figure out what the hell is going on with Laquan McDonald. Like if I was a true feminist and I hated black men, I would not be trying to figure out why the hell is Laquan McDonald, stuffed in the gym mat with all of his organs missing and nobody saying anything about it. So I don't think that I'm a feminist.
Shooks, I didn't even know his organs were missing. I just knew he was in a gym mat, and they was trying to figure out how did he get there, and and if anybody saw anything.
Yeah, like that's so I don't know if I can take that stance because there have been multiple black men who have been found hung in our current day from trees. So
Yeah.
if I was a true feminist and I only cared about black women, Why the hell am I still trying to get answers for people finding our men, you know, being hung from tree? Like this shit
Yeah.
genuinely pisses me the fuck off. Like it enrages me. So I don't think that I can take a feminist stance because I don't know how to totally wash my hands of black men. Don't get me wrong, I'm not on the internet uplifting them and saying,
Mhm.
oh, they so fine and they so desirable and all that bullshit. But
Mhm.
what you're not gonna do is make me sit back and not say nothing. And a
Mhm.
black man that looks like my son has been found somewhere gutted like a fucking fish. That's what you're
Mhm.
not gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not a feminist. I don't think I am. Has been
Oh,
found
hey,
somewhere
Rosie.
like a fucking fish. That's what you're not gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not a feminist. I don't
Rosie.
has been found somewhere
Mute,
like a fucking
mute,
fish.
mute your computer
You know what
because
I'm
you're
saying?
lagging and we hearing it. Rosie.
Yo. Hello?
Hey, okay.
Hey, Raz.
No, she's not saying she don't care about black men. In fact,
No,
she's
no, no,
saying
no. I ain't talking
opposite.
about her. I ain't talking about her.
Oh, oh, okay.
I was talking about, those black women who so called love being a black woman. They got all this pride in being a black woman, right? But they don't give a fuck about black men. But they so called love black women. Those are frauds, man. Those are frauds to me. You know. And misfit, girl, we look handsome. You know we look. I know you think we look handsome. So stop
Sure
playing.
do.
Mhm,
Sure do. I love y'all.
mhm. Yeah.
Man, my motherfucker.
Because guess what? My thing is this. If
What?
somebody found Rozzy somewhere
Uh-huh.
and he mysteriously died
Right.
and a motherfucker can't get no explanation as to why he's in that condition, as to why he ended up on the side of a lake or, inside of an elevator hallway, you know what? I'm going to have a problem with that
Uh-huh.
because that's my brother. And y'all gonna tell me what the fuck y'all did to my brother. You're gonna tell me. I need an explanation.
Uh-huh.
Right. Right.
So yeah, I mean he's right. I mean you're just not gonna. I mean of course I advocate for black women and children because nobody advocates for us. But I'm not gonna sit back. While you rip a black man apart, especially one that I know that advocates for me.
Mhm.
A black man that I know that advocates for me and
Yeah.
you totally strip him of his humanity and think
Yeah.
I'm not going to say nothing. Fuck that.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Max has a theory that the reason they hate is because black men have done something to them, and that black men need to be careful how they treat women, black women. They're not meant to be abused, used, and when men do this, then these women become hardened, and they become like this. They didn't start
But
off that way.
but Dame, Max say he wants to talk to them. When did she say he want to talk to him?
He first he got to find out which one, if any of them want to talk to him. There's no point in him scheduling a time and a date if he can't get them to talk to him.
One thing about those folks, right?
Uh,
You know, and I know, like if Max was here, I
mhm,
know he'll totally disagree, but when he'll disagree with this, he
mhm,
probably hearing me from the cloud somewhere. But
Uh-huh.
I don't want no debate on this. But I feel like, in my opinion, there's no excuse for hating black people. Like I like a black. Let me tell you something. I could go out. Like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck what black women do to me. Like, black women can screw me over here and forever and beyond. I would never hate black women ever, 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 ever. I don't give a fuck what black women on an individual basis do to me. I
Okay.
don't give a fuck. So, when black men hate black women, motherfuckers don't give them no excuses. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
So, I don't give black women no excuses when they hate black people. If you
Okay.
hate if you hate black women, I'm gonna say you a black man hater. You hate being black. I'm gonna say all that shit, and I'm gonna dismiss you. I'm gonna dismiss you, and I'm gonna tell you to go about your business. I ain't trying to talk it out. Oh, well, why do you hate black men? Well, what did this black man do to you? Nah, fuck that. You hate us. You go about your business. That's how I look at it. I ain't about to, But if Max, I would love to hear that discussion between Max and Dan, where Misfit go. I would love to hear that discussion though.
Okay.
I would love to hear that. And where Misfit go? You don't love me no more? Like, nah, man.
All right. Yeah, but that's exactly. I think.
Did you hear me?
Why he would do it.
Did you? Can you hear me good on here?
Yeah, I can hear you good out there, Rosie. It's just that I'm slowing down because I am getting kind of sleepy. But we sorry we kind of ran over us. But sometimes we get caught up. We want to say. We like, okay. As soon as I say this, I'm gonna let Rosie speak. But then we get all caught up in our points of view. We kind of forgot to get back to you. I'm sorry about that, Rosie.
Damn, where Misfit go?
I
Damn.
think she stepped down. I think like me, she was starting to get a little sleepy.
I wonder if Kendall Rowland is a woman. Is that a woman or a man?
That's a man, dude.
Oh, I ain't know. Kendall.
Okay.
That could be a woman. That
You
name.
never heard of a guy called Kendall?
No. Kendall. I never heard of a man named Kendall.
Not Kendall, Kendall.
Oh, Kendall, what's good, brother? Kendall, what's good?
Mm,
Listen, when a black woman hate black, listen, I'm all for. Let me tell you something, man. Like I'm all for. Black people are the end all, be all.
uh-huh.
Black folk are the end all, be all, man.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm all for loving sisters, caring about black men. I'm all for that, man. So if a sister, she don't like black men, you don't care about black men, you don't care about the collective. I'm sorry, man. Like I don't understand some black folk. Like, I don't care what bullshit that black people do. I
Uh-huh.
don't care. I'm all for black folk. Like, I don't care what we do. There's nothing that black people could do to make me not advocate for black people in general. There's nothing black women can do. There's nothing you can do. There's really nothing you can do. You're the reflection of us. There's nothing wrong you can do to me. There's nothing. I'm always going to be loyal to you. There's nothing. 1,000 women could beat me up right now. That's a black woman. 1,000 black women could beat me up right now, and I'll still advocate for black women. Like literally, 1,000 women can come in this house, raid this house, and beat me up. I'll still say, "Oh man, black women the greatest." Like it don't matter what you do. Like I can get shot, stabbed, pistol whipped by a whole bunch of black women. I'm just giving scenarios, which I don't think will never happen. And
Yeah.
I'll still advocate for you. Like it don't matter. That's the type of love I got for black women. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't, y'all the end all be all, man. Misfit said drop the link. I don't know if she's gonna do that.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. There you go, Misfit.
Oh, I'm here. Thanks, Rozzy. We appreciate you, brother.
Uh-huh.
Like so, when y'all black women say, "Well, I ain't," when black, well, let me see. I don't like talking about black women and what y'all should do and what y'all shouldn't do. I don't like that. So I talk about the men. I don't really like talking about what women should be doing. For real. I don't. I don't even address y'all. I don't even really address black women and be telling black women, oh, but you black women need to fall in line and you need to be submitting and you need to be doing and saying. I don't even address black women. I address black men 9 times out of 10. But so I don't understand how black people can give up on black people, man. I don't understand that, man. Well, I can because we've been brainwashed to not like our reflection. But me, I can't relate. Like I'm so deeply in love with blackness that I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to fucking go nowhere. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to go over there with white women. Like I don't want to go no fucking where. I wouldn't even feel comfortable with a white woman. Not like me with a white woman would look stupid. I'll feel uncomfortable. Like what you want me for? No man, nah man, Misfit talked about how the black woman's anatomy, the black woman's look beautiful. Man, listen, let me tell you something about that, man. Boy, the black woman, boy, is the man. I tell you, y'all got everybody beat, baby. I'm telling you, y'all got every motherfucking body beat. Y'all got everybody beat. Y'all the most beautiful shit I've ever seen. Chocolate skin, hips, ass, lips. I love the lips. I love the love. I mean, I just love the lips. God, I just love the lips. The full lips. The full lips. I mean, sheesh. Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus. I mean, man. Dang, Frankie, go ahead, baby. What you was about to
Oh,
say?
I don't know if I could tap in it. That fixation with the well, it is what it is.
Somebody said, Kendall Rowland, if we hate each other, where the fuck do we go? Well, let's talk about that, right? There is no going to listen. This whole going to white woman Let's go to white men. This is all let's escape blackness movement. She Kendall said, what made you think I was a girl? Your name. You feel me? Your name, that Kendall, that's Kendall. That sound like a girl. No disrespect. I ain't been trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, like when I read the name, like is that like like that's not that's like me personally. I'm saying like I never. It sound like a woman name. Just me personally. It sound like a
Yeah,
Kendall,
when he
right?
pronounced it Kindle,
Yeah, Kendall. Well, that's still
you
that's.
know a bunch of girl Kindles, but
I've never a
telling them
man.
it's Kindle.
I never saw. I never a male Kent. I've never seen.
Yeah,
I
Kendall,
never
well, that's
heard
still
that.
that's
You know a bunch of girl Kindles.
I never man, I
Uh,
never saw I never
got your
male
you
Kent. Yeah,
you
I never
got
saw.
your computer
No,
speaking.
I got mine's mute. I got my YouTube mute. That's yours.
Well, it can't be me.
That's Misfit.
So that
Yeah.
that's misfit.
Um. Well, when he said like where, wait a minute, hold on, right quick.
He said, "Where do we go?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
where do we go?
if black men hate black women and black women hate black men, then where the fuck we gonna go? This is where we're gonna go, to a society of beige and blonde hair, mixed up mutants. And
Yeah, I
and,
don't like
and
that
People,
society.
we're gonna be people of
because
color. We ain't gonna be black no more. Ah.
it's exactly because this is the thing. You have basketball players, and professional football players who say cheers to light skinned children. You
Right.
have Reggie Bush. First of all, if you can look at Lupita Nyong'o, who is by far, to me, like I'm not a Christian, or I'm not of any religious belief. Like I don't believe in any gods. So when I look at women that look at Lupita Nyong'o, to me they are the closest that I've seen to divinity. She looks like a divine being. She looks like somebody that is not, from this planet. Her beauty is beyond anything that I've ever seen in my life. So when you can have somebody who makes fun of her and says like, "Oh, look at this black bitch, like she too dark, nappy head, this, that, and the third." Like when you can have people that look like that and say that they don't want, those kind of people around, you know, you have basketball players that are saying things like, okay, so they'll have like a Neanderthal, like an off-white Becky, like, well, she's not totally white, but she damn sure isn't black. So they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, look at this in my mixed kids. This is what the black community should look like." You know,
They
excuse me.
just
So
don't know.
basically, yeah,
Peter
so basically
Longo
they're
is
saying, the black community should not look like the way that my children look, or how other people's children look in this chat. They should not be brown skinned or dark skinned with coily hair. That should be, sandy colored, kids with, you know, with like dirty
wavy.
blonde hair, because they're like, okay, this is what the community should look like. So the thing is, when they say, okay, this is what the black community should look like, they're basically saying we need to white out the black community. We need to stop making black people look so black. We don't mind a little color here and there. We don't mind a little blackness here and there, but when I look at somebody like my 8-year old, they're looking and saying like, "But we don't want kids that look like him." We
Yeah,
don't
man.
want, like, one day it was picture day
Uh huh.
at my boy's school.
Mm-hmm.
My baby is 8 now. This was like when he was 6.
Uh huh.
And they were telling my son, they were like, "Fix your collar," because my 8-year old's name is Grayson, and they were like, "Fix your collar, Grayson. Stand up straight, and you're such a handsome young man." And my son, because his school called me,
Uh-huh.
because my son was like, yeah, because I look like Marcus Garvey. That's why.
Uh-huh.
Because I've always taught him, my son looks like Marcus Garvey. But it's nothing to be ashamed of. Like when he was 3 or 4, I was like, oh my God, this baby look like Martin Luther King. Like he looks like a black civil rights preacher, like in a 3-year-old body. Like it was so hilarious to me and my family. So like as the older he got, I was like, son, I want you to be proud of yourself. You look like Marcus Garvey. You want mommy to show you a picture of who you look like? You want mommy to show you, the picture of this guy and the things that he's done for our people? So like when people say, oh, look at Grayson with his little black butt or his little big head butt, my baby be like, yeah, because I look like Marcus Garvey. And what you gonna do about it? So I'm teaching him, like he's proud of who he looks like. My son is not ashamed that he is a black, big-headed little boy with afro hair. He's not ashamed of it. He's beautiful and he knows it. So like when they say like this is what the black community should look like, I'm looking at people who look like what's LeVar Ball's kids?
Mm-hmm.
So if that's the black community, then who the hell are my children?
Uh-huh.
Because my children look like Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey.
Right.
So, I mean, my middle son is high yellow with hair that looks like he's got fucking corn stalks growing out of it. He doesn't look white at all.
Uh-huh.
So if this is what the black community should look like, who the hell are Kingston and Grayson looking like? Because Grayson looks like Marcus Garvey and Kingston looks like Malcolm X and Huey P. Newton.
Oh.
So who the hell is the black community supposed to look like? Like it's very insulting.
Yeah, man, this is why I damn sure, man, LeVar Ball, that Negro, this is why I say, man, we should not be saying that mixed kids are black, man. We should never say
No, we shouldn't.
kids. If you go and procreate with a white person, you are going to whitewash your goddamn lineage. Okay, I do not want. If I have kids one day, right? I do not want my goddamn kids to grow up and go procreate with somebody outside the community, because I know most of the times,
Uh-huh.
when you go and procreate outside the community, you end up washing your shit away, especially with the white folk, right? I do not want a bunch of LeVar Balls as the standard, their kids as the standard of
Exactly, because they're not black, and then they're appropriate, because it's like, okay, well, because what they're basically doing is they're looking at themselves like, oh my goodness, at least I'm kind of light skinned, my hair is kind of kinky, but at least I don't look like LeBron James, let me get a white baby mama, so that my kids can really be white. And what we don't understand as black people, if a mixed person has a child by a white person, that child is white. If a mixed person has a child by a black person, that child is most likely black.
Right.
So it's like we're like, oh my God, like please don't let my child, be like this. Like I just now I understand LeVar Ball I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. But LeVar Ball is extremely unattractive. Like he is
Uh,
very, very low level.
LeVar Ball, you mean?
Yes, like he's a very unfortunate, looking man. Like let's put aside the fact that he has a brown tooth and he looked like a crackhead. Like, he looked like one of those
LeVar
dolphins.
Ball don't look like no damn crackhead, man.
Yes, he does,
He does
Rozzy. Are
not.
you insane? Yes, he does. LeVar Ball looks like a dope
Crackhead.
fiend.
I've seen plenty crackheads, but not him.
LeVar Ball looks horrible. He looks like one of those dolphins where you sitting out at the bus stop and he'd be like, "What up, nephew? Let me get let me get a dive for 7."
Nah, not LeVar Ball, man.
So he looks bad. So in his mind, it's like, okay, well, in order for my children to look up to my standard, I'm gonna have a baby by Becky.
Shit, man.
Now, LeVar's children are not attractive at all. Like they're not attractive boys. Let's erase the fact that they're light skinned and they have blonde, dirty hair. That's part of the reason that they're not attractive. But another part is that they have his facial structure. Like his children are not cute. Like, so you had children by Becky because you wanted your children to be more attractive. You had them by that Becky, and they're still not attractive.
Now let me
So
ask you this. Is okay aesthetically, right? Aesthetically, what kind of black men did you find appealing? Aesthetically.
I like black men that look like Morris Chestnut.
Okay.
Like I like black men who look like Blair Underwood and like Morris Chestnut. Like that black man from Amistad that was like, "Give us free."
Yeah, him.
Yeah, like I like black men who look like that, who look like they just crawled out of the mud.
No
You know,
mud.
like black men who are gonna kill somebody.
Huh? What you mean by that?
Like I like black men who look like Amistad.
So do you like that rough and rugged look? Is what you mean?
Yeah, like they have to be. But then the thing, like if you can clean up really nice and look like super duper nice, I love it. But I also like you to look like you're a warrior, like you will chop somebody's head off. Like I don't know, like I like that guy from Amistad, like because he's not like a pretty boy, like he doesn't look beautiful, but his skin looks amazing and he looks like a killer.
He look like a killer.
I mean, he looks like a warrior. He looks like he will take somebody's head off.
I never heard a woman say that. Dame Frankie, what you like aesthetically, man? Hello, Dame?
Dame is sleep, Rozzy.
Oh, you sleep? Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn. Yeah. Shit, man. Man, shit, man. How about a lot of women like Idris Elba. Do you like him?
He's not as attractive as like black women would like to portray him as. Don't get me wrong, he's not beautiful, he's not ugly, he's just okay. Like, a black woman like me, I would be like, oh, okay, he's fine. Like as long as he's got money and he's willing to protect me, then it's okay because he's not ugly. But he's not beautiful. Like he doesn't have like that hard African aesthetic. Like I like men with like hard African features that look like they, I can't explain it. It's like a hard chiseled kind of aesthetic to where it looks like somebody literally carved their face out with a knife.
Mm, mm.
Like,
You like this
I mean,
strong jawline and all that.
huh?
You like a strong jawline and
Yeah,
all
like a strong bloodline, like a strong nose, like like a chiseled jaw kind of, and I know this is unrealistic because
that. Right?
I mean, I travel America, but I don't travel the country the way that I should, so it's not like I'm ever going to meet one of these kind of guys. But
Why not?
like when like the guy from Amistad,
Right?
the one that has that baby by Kamora Lee Simmons, that
Right.
is like the kind of man that I would be like, oh my god, I want to get married to him because he's beautiful. He looks like an African warrior. He looks like he's from 7 centuries ago. He looks like an ancient black man,
You can get a black man like that.
but he's probably going to be broke. So,
Why you say that? Why you say that? Why did you just say that? Why did you just say that?
because,
Why?
but yeah, I just like men that look like
Why
that.
you
Like I like
say that?
men
Oh,
with
you
like
did
hard
that.
features. Like I
Why you
like
say
men who,
Why you say that?
because I'm just realistic and I know, like, I don't know. Like I like men with hard features, like men who
Say gonna be
like kind of
broke,
look like you carve their whole face out, like like a fucking jack o' lantern, like those
bro.
kind of men.
He said he gonna probably be broke. Why he might have some money.
Please, I've watched reality shows, and like you'll have like the most beautifulest black men, and like
Right.
they'll have like hard, beautiful chiseled faces, and they'll be
Mhm.
like loving up Becky's and like, oh yeah, I want to come to America with you. I want you to be my wife.
Hmm.
And the men will be beautiful and the women will be looking like Peter Griffin. It's very embarrassing.
These Negroes and these white women, huh, man? What the fuck is going on? Man, why? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. A white woman. I don't think white women look unattractive. Like, I don't think they look bad looking on them. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they look good, but man, white folks done too much bullshit, man, for me to be over there be trying to deal with them, man. They done too much shit. Yeah, they man, they fucked up, man. They fucked up. You know,
Yeah, like for one, like even if okay, let's like take for instance, if they weren't as evil, like and they weren't as wicked as like they are, they still look like nasty.
I would say nasty, but well, I mean,
I
I
mean,
don't
to
know.
me, they do. I don't think they look like. Don't get me wrong. I've been around attractive white guys. Like I've hung around like attractive white guys, and like they're really kind. They're very accommodating. Like
Mhm.
as a black woman, if you can find you a white guy, he's gonna be like really accommodating. Like he's gonna fulfill needs that you wouldn't even think that another man would fulfill. But then
Mhm.
when it's time to like screw, you're gonna be like, hell no, like do not take your clothes off. Like your skin looks nasty as fuck.
Mm.
Like I don't like the way that they look. Like I don't like how like their skin feels and stuff. Like I don't know, they're not for me.
Mm.
And I don't, but what I don't do is I will never blame a black woman for being with them because they can be providers. They can be comforters, for black women. Sometimes they, ease black women's pain and suffering. So I'm not gonna down talk black women for being with them, but they're not my taste.
Yeah, yeah, me neither. Like if I see a black woman with a white man, I'm not gonna like say, "Oh, look at you, you bad wench." No, I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna say like a lot of these things be like, "Oh, look at that bad wench." No, I ain't gonna do all that, man. People, people only get one lives, man. One life. If you want to be with a white man, that's on you. But me, you have to have a certain type of mindset to be a black person in America and constantly date white folk. You got to have a certain type of mindset, and I don't have that type of mindset to be dealing with white people. I don't have. You gotta ignore us. You have to ignore shit to be with white people. You gotta ignore the history. You gotta ignore black people's plight. You gotta ignore racism. You have to. Not only that, I have a certain type of energy, right? I have a certain type of energy. I have a certain type of vibe, and a white woman not going to be able to relate to this shit. Okay, like the way I talk and the way that I'm a straight up black man from the ghetto. Okay, so
Yeah, like that's like the way you're talking now. Like
like
if Becky was over there, she would be like, "Oh my God, he's so aggressive. He's getting loud. I'm starting to fear for my life."
yeah, like you can't they can't fucking relate to this. You can't like okay, like I had okay, like we have good conversations with white people. Okay, that's cool. But to be all up around us 24/7 and getting the gist of man, you can't relate to this. You can't fucking relate. You can't handle all of this type of energy and this type of anger and this type of rage. I'm sitting here talking about white men and crackers this and cracker that, talking black shit. Ain't no white woman trying to hear that all
No,
the time.
because eventually, and I don't care how much she loves you, and I don't give a damn about your BBC because she can separate that from her race. So
And
you could have just fucked her real good, and you talk about your plight, and she's gonna be like, "Well, hold on, Rossi. You should just did what the police said. My parents love Barack Obama, but you just need to start following the law, buddy."
yeah,
But
yeah,
she's not gonna care. Like she's always going to equate it back to you being black and you need to just follow the rules,
right, right.
of her forefathers. She's never gonna care.
And I'm gonna just be honest with you, man. Like I'm gonna be real with you. Like I have to be 100% with you. I'm not comfortable with this shit that black men are in. The reason why I like coming over here, right? And let me tell you something about your black women, right? When y'all talk about black men, I'm able to sit back and I'm able to listen and I'm able to understand because at the end of the day, I'm not comfortable for us being under this white man. I don't like you talk to so many black men and they're just so comfortable with this
Hmm.
white man just being the leader. I don't like this white man being the leader over us. I don't like this.
That
I'm,
alone
I'm,
sets you apart. Like that's the thing. Like that alone sets you apart from the majority. Like there are black men out here that will be like, "Well, that's how y'all want it to be. Y'all let welfare come in. You put us out for the food stamp." Like
man,
that alone sets you apart.
man, listen, man. Man, listen, man. I'll be trying. I remember I got on one panel, right? In the panel, it was a woman's panel, and she was like, "Are you race first, or are you gender first?" And I'm like, "Nigga, I'm race first, nigga. I put my blackness first, nigga. Shit, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that bullshit. I love being a man. I'm masculine. I'm all, but shit, race first. And
You know what's crazy? Around white people, I'm race first, but around black women, I'm gender first.
right,
And and
right.
and I can't even like begin to explain it. But what I don't do and what I will never do and what I refuse to do is like I never down talk my people in front of them folks. Like,
Exactly.
in front of white people, you cannot pay me. Even though like I have a utter disdain towards black men, like I do not hate black men. I have a disdain towards black men. But like if a white
You say,
female
hold on,
says
say it one
something,
more time. You
I
say,
do not hate black men. I have a disdain towards them.
what's the distance?
So like it's like it's a distasteful, they leave a bad taste in my mouth, you know what I mean? But like
Right.
if a white female says something like, yeah, because you know how black men are and this that, and the third, I'll be like, no, I don't agree with that. No, I don't. Because bitch, what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna down talk my people in front of you and for you because you like this shit. You want me to talk shit about black men in front of you, and I'm not gonna fucking do it. And you know what's crazy is that they would do it in front of you. They would do it towards me, but I don't care. I'm not going to talk shit about black people in front of you. But like around black women, I am gender first in front of black women because we deserve people to have our backs.
Right.
Like, black men are too abrasive. They're too they just don't give a shit about black women enough for me to like. I just can't see myself taking, caping for black men in front of a group of black women. Even if they all were doing it, I would be like, oh hell no! Like you bitches need to wake up. Hello, like what are y'all doing? Like these men don't even care about y'all. And I
I
know that
feel,
it might seem wrong or weird, but no.
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, but you couldn't pay me like I remember that I was working a side job for Amazon. We were like because I'm already an LPN, but like I wanted to get some extra money because like the car that I had, it was like, okay, this car is gonna go out. If I just, trade this in and put a couple $100 extra, excuse me, I could get a new car. So like I was driving these trucks for Amazon. And I was asking him, like, excuse me, I was asking him, like, okay, so once I'm done, like dropping off these packages, like, where do I go? Do I come to you for more work or do I just go home or, what should I do? And he was like, it's funny that you said that. He was like, because the men never say that.
Damn. You know, you
And,
know.
and, and I was like, what men? And he was like, between me and you, he was like, would you like to go have lunch? So we had lunch. And he was like, I'm not trying to be racist or anything. He was like, but black guys, he was like, they don't like doing work. He was like, I noticed something about you women. He was like, you women, you guys never complain. He was like, you women ask for more work while your men complain about the work. He was like, is there something that you can explain to me about that? I said, no. I said, and I don't know what to tell you. Keep in mind, I knew exactly what he was talking about. I said, but I don't grow up around men. I don't know any men like that. So have a great day.
Hmm.
I knew exactly what that hunky was talking about. I'm not stupid.
Right.
He was talking shit about black men and their inability to, go above and beyond and do more. This is the thing. I'm not asking black men to bust their ass for Amazon. But if you want more work or you want to do this or do that, then create your own company and stop begging, a Neanderthal to pay you more.
Yeah.
He said it out of his own mouth. He was like, ma'am, why are you asking for more work? Your day is done. I said, well, you said that you pay me more if I drop off more packages. And he was like, so you mean to tell me that you're done? I said, yes, I'm done. And
You
he was
know,
like, ma'am, he was like, black guys never do this. He said, all black guys do is whine.
I feel you, black woman's pain, man. It's just that me. I could never be like no gender first. Like when I'm I don't take no sides. Like I'm just for the both. Like me personally, like, I don't like I can't just be like, well, I'm just for the black man. I care for the black man, but like me, I'm like, oh, shit. I can't. Me. I just, I can't. It's just, I understand why black women would, we want to be just for the ladies and just want to advocate for the black woman. Y'all believe that nobody's doing it for you, so y'all got to do it yourself. You believe black men are not stepping up to the plate to really show you the love that you want. So I totally understand. Me personally, I'm like shit, nigga. I'm like I ain't choosing no sides. Like nigga, I'm for we're not
I mean,
everybody.
I appreciate that, but that's why me as a black woman, like they're the same way that like the SYSBM and the MGTOWs and stuff that they don't advocate for black children because they don't like them. There are a lot of pink pill black women who don't even advocate for black children because they advocate for either they're only their mixed children, or they don't advocate for children at all because they don't care about the well-being of children. It's like this is about black women and our level up, whether it means we need to marry black men, white men, Hispanic men, white men, like it's like, but my thing is I'm not able to, I can't be an SYSBM black woman. I don't know. I'm not willing to divorce myself from black children. It's impossible. I can't do it. And since three of my black children happen to be boys, I can't be a divester either because I am not willing to divest myself from a black boy. Like I can't do it. Don't get me wrong. Do I fuck with the collective of black men? Hell no. I don't care what happens to them. But guess what? Let a
Damn,
motherfucker run
God,
up on my baby. Let a
God,
motherfucker roll up on my
damn,
son.
sheesh.
I'm not Trayvon Martin's mother. I'm not Tamir Rice's mother. I'm not gonna get up on a podium and advocate for Hillary Clinton. I'm coming in with
Hey,
guns
yo,
blazing. I wish a motherfucker would do to my
listen,
son what they did to Trayvon and Tamir Rice. I wish the fuck they would.
when you
It's
said
gonna be
that,
hell to pay the captain.
when you said that, right, I ain't gonna lie. That that hurt a little bit right there.
Why? What did I just tell you earlier? You think if somebody did something to you, Rozzy, right now?
Right.
If we see something on the news and they said a guy named Rozzy was caught up at a gas station and just murdered, riddled with bullets, man, Rozzy, every woman in this chat, including me, Dame, fucking Max, we'd be up that bitch in a heartbeat because we want to know what happened to our brother.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that, but when you say I just don't care about black men, I'm like,
I said I don't care about the collective of. I can't afford to.
no, I'm
I
just saying,
can.
right, yeah, I understand, sis. I'm just saying that still hurt it a little bit. That
Yeah,
still hurt it a little bit. It still hurt it a little bit.
I
I'm
get
gonna
it.
be honest with you, sis, because at me, I'm black first, so I care about the collective of black people. So when I hear a black person, whether it's a man or a woman, say, "Well, like if it was a black man and you said, well, I don't care about the collective of black women," I'm like, nigga, what? Uh, I was like, damn, that shit hurt. I'm not even a black.
Rosie, it hurts you because you don't think like that. You're not a SYSBM. You're not a MGTOW. You're not, these guys. So you're looking at it like, well, damn, I love all black women. But the thing is, and this is what people don't understand. It took approximately 5 to 6 years for a sector of black women to say, damn, whoa, hold the fuck up. There's a whole genre of black men who hate us. Oh, now I'm about to create my own shit.
Who's that? That's it. What? Misfit.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Now, what I was going to say is,
It took damn near a decade, Rozzy. I'm talking about damn near a decade of black men saying, you're nothing, you're gross, you're fat, you're nappy headed, you're a single mother. Okay, no wonder your baby died because you named her Jaquaquisha. No wonder your baby daddy killed your daughter because you named her Jay Shia. You bitches are nothing. That's y'all problem. You deserve to die. You whores are
yeah,
trash.
man.
To where
Yeah,
black women were like, hold on,
yeah,
motherfucker. Because
yeah.
black women are so gorgeous and we're so beautiful that we were like, hold on. So you mean to tell me I turned down Tom, Tim, Brian, Cody, Sylvester, Steven, Michael? You mean to tell me I turned down all of these motherfuckers for you? And you don't think I have any value? Okay, now I'm going to create a sector that says, fuck you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Misfit, man. You right, man. Listen, man. Listen. For so long, I've been on YouTube for so long, man, and I've been seeing these black men, and I've been telling these black men, like, listen, nigga, y'all niggas sound real arrogant right now. Y'all niggas need to cut it out with all this shit, man. Like,
Rosie, do you remember when Cynthia used to sit in her car and she
right,
used to profess her love for black men?
right, yeah.
I remember when I wasn't even like this. I remember when Cynthia was not even like this. I remember when Cynthia used to sit in her car and she would talk about how awesome and amazing that black men were and how she would never swirl and you could never
Cynthia
pay
was swirl.
her,
I don't think
to
Cynthia was
swirl.
swirl. I don't think Cynthia was swirl though.
No, she wouldn't. Don't get me wrong. And I don't think she would to this day. To me, she kind of reminds me of me. It's like basically, if I got to lay up with a cracker, then I'll just be alone.
Right, right.
But it's like I remember when Cynthia used to advocate for black men. And then I remember her transition. I sat there and watched it all unfold.
Me
I
too.
was like, oh my God. I said, oh my God. She's watching how these niggas. I mean, I'm talking about the way that black men. Do you realize how demonic you have to be to sit there and talk shit about a woman that is advocating for you, a woman that is telling you you're the best, you're the strongest, you're the most amazing? Why don't you just take your power back and do what you should do? Stand on your kingmanship, stand on your royal crown. You can do this. And those niggas ripped Cynthia apart as if she was nothing to them. They talked about her like she was the shit on the bottom of their shoe. And that is when Cynthia wised up and was like, you know what? I know the problem. It's you hoe ass niggas. And she never turned back. Black men did this to Cynthia. Black men did this to me. Black men did this to every divesting black woman. I'm not even a divester. I mean, maybe I guess I am in some sense because I don't really give a fuck. But to an extent, when I hear about something happening to a black man or a black child, my first thought is, damn, what are you niggas gonna do? Y'all not gonna do nothing about it? What the fuck is going on? Like, come on, a black man just got lynched in the park. Come on, niggas, stand up. What the fuck is you whole ass niggas gonna do?
You know
But
about
then,
Cynthia,
but
right?
then the same people that you're asking to do something about it, they're telling you that you don't deserve protection because you're fat and you had the audacity to come up off of a welfare program. You know, these niggas are so pissed that black women have the audacity to get a welfare check and then turn around to the very people that gave them a welfare check and go to school and turn around and be an RN and make $27 an hour. Even though they're not providing these women with jobs, they're not providing black women with jack shit. But we're not submitting to them. So we still are not worthy. Cynthia G turned her it doesn't matter. People
Cynthia,
say, "Oh,
yeah,
Cynthia G didn't turn her back on black men." She might as well have because they fucking back on her.
Okay. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cynthia G turned her back on a certain type of black man. She didn't turn her back on all black men.
yeah, that's what out
No,
there.
she didn't. No, she didn't. But the thing is, the majority. Here's the thing: if Cynthia G did not turn her back on black men, there would be hundreds and there would be a drove. It
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't just be black men like Taz or Max or Razi or Hassan supporting Cynthia G. There
Mm-hmm.
would be an influx. There would be a massive hurricane, a wave of black men saying, "Oh, I love Cynthia G. I support her." But no, they're not because she's calling them to task. She's
Mm-hmm.
calling them and saying, "Hello, brother. I'm here for you. I support you. All you have to do is say, fuck these people, and I will be by your side and I will say, fuck them too." But you won't do it. So now we don't have anything. And now they're calling Cynthia G a transgender because she wears makeup and weave and talking shit about her. How much do you have to hate a person? And how much do you have to love your cowardice when you have a black woman and all she's asking you to do is to take your rightful place in this world? They hate her for it.
Yeah, man.
That's all she's asking. She's not even asking you to kill anybody. I mean, me personally, she's better than me. Cause I'll be like, man, y'all better get out here and knuckle up and slaughter these mother. She's not even saying that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow it down, slow it down. Yeah.
Sorry, Dame.
Mhm.
They like,
Sorry, Dame.
slow it down,
Yeah.
slow it
Sorry,
down.
Dame. But
Mhm.
that's the thing.
Hey,
Cynthia's
boy.
not even asking that.
Mhm.
Cynthia's not even saying, okay, do this. All she's saying is just show some pride. Love your women and children. Stop investing in people that hate you and we'll be fine. They
Mhm.
won't even do that. They won't even do that. And the fact that she's even asking them to do that, they feel insulted by her. They think that she's insulting them.
Mhm.
Man, listen, man. You
But
know,
but still, I think what it is that is she is sticking with the men that do back her up, and she is starting to wash her hand of those that that ain't the ones that are hating, and she's like, okay, look, y'all don't want to do what's right. Okay, I'm letting go of y'all, but
yeah,
I'm still hang with and hang tight with the ones that are doing what they're supposed to do. They are stepping up, taking their part in leadership, and and she might be like, look, I ain't no longer telling women, not to swirl, or black women not to swirl, because there's not enough of the guys that stick with us. Are there's women that already got claim on them, but not to stop looking, but don't only be looking. But I don't think she turned and away from all black men. She just turned away from those that turn away from her.
No,
All
yeah, that's what
black
I'm
women.
saying. It's not that. It's not, and that's how you know that there's a lack of critical thinking skills and a lack of discernment
Uh-huh.
and a lack of logic.
Uh-huh.
That's just like if a man comes on you all's channel right now and
Uh-huh.
was like, I'm denouncing all you hood rat black mamas, all you bitches that don't take care of y'all kids, leaving them with niggas and this and the third. We're
Uh-huh.
not going to be offended because we don't do things like that.
Uh-huh.
We're going to be right with him. Like, yeah, I stand with you, brother. I'm tired of these women, neglecting their children.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
But to these men, Cynthia simply asking them to stand to task is too much.
That's
That's
why
why I
I
agree
ain't got
with
no
everything
problem with
Max
it.
says. Because like Max says, they're so afraid that it's like, damn, you can't even ask them to stand. Like asking them to stand up is a problem.
Uh-huh.
Asking them to just care, it's a problem. They feel insulted. Like it's almost like, who is you to ask me to stand up? You better leave me alone.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Man. I had called into Cynthia show for a good minute, man. And when I called in, man, I just told her, man, like black men need to do X, Y, and Z. And she was like, yeah, man, I'm a mod over there actually. You know what I'm saying? So
I know I seen you.
Cynthia G is familiar with me. Now she ain't she ain't
Yeah,
like
I was blocked from her channel like 2 years ago because somebody had said something, and I was like, this is a load of bullshit. So ever since then, I've been blocked. It's been like 2 years, but I don't care because I don't take it personal because I still listen to her. Like, I'm not looking at it like, oh, Cynthia G blocked me. Like, I don't care. Like, I still agree with her. Like, I don't know who blocked me from her channel, and I don't care. Her ideology, it still stands. Her stance is still valid. So, I'm not gonna go on there like, oh, why did you block me? Fuck it. I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna listen while I clean up and get ready for work, and it's still just gonna be what it is. It doesn't change the truth.
Uh-huh.
It is what it is. Like, I don't care. Like when somebody is asking you, it's just like if your husband, you and your children don't have any food, and the gas and electric bill is behind and the water bill is behind, and you say, "Hey, are you going to do something about this?" And he's like, "You trying to step on my manhood? How could you say this to me?" You need to get rid of him. He's the problem, not you.
yeah, man. Seth, man. That's my dog right there, man. Um, I I remember getting, I remember what the fuck is that? You got echo. I remember getting on her panel for the on Patreon. Cynthia, man, that's a cool chick right there, man. We was watching clips of 90 Day Fiance, and she was just roasting this man because he ain't had no net. I was like, yo, Cynthia crazy. I mean, we just sitting there just chilling, like I'm like, yeah, 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 it's just and she just study there roasting. Like I'm just sitting back listening, like and looking at the screen while I'm on the panel with her. She just like going in, like, look at this motherfucker right. He ain't got no neck. You know how Cynthia, when she get the roasting the motherfucker, it get real, it get funny and funny. Man, that's my dog right there, man. Like, this is my nigga, man. I've been fucking with Sin for a good minute, man. That's why I think, she made me a mod on her channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, and me, I'm cool people, so You know, she familiar with me. The fuck is going on? What the hell happened? I gotta pee anyway.
Okay, melanated misfit. Okay, okay. Now, black men behave like this. A lot of these social media dudes behave like this. Some are centuries where to come off as anti-black male, and it can be counterproductive. Yeah, but according to these dudes, everybody's rhetoric, even Mac's rhetoric, sounds to them like anti-black male. You know, anybody that points out their short givens, or that they're not behaving like men, or that what they're doing is wrong, or as they keep trying to put the blame on black women, and we keep pointing out that it goes right back to
Um,
black man.
you got
Oh
you
hey,
guys hear me?
Max.
Yeah, I want to say something. I've been listening for a while,
Mhm,
and you brothers need to understand something.
mhm.
You know, women like Melanated Misfit and other women who speak the way they do, they are creations of derelict men, unforgiving men, men who do not care. I've been telling y'all this almost the whole time I've been on YouTube. You're not listening. You know, you're not listening. You're creating these kinds of women because you refuse to protect them. You give them all kinds of hell about taking care of your own kids. You let other guys sit up here, call them all kinds of names, disrespect them on social media. You let guys sit up here and ridicule them. You got to understand something. Women are not like us. They're very sensitive. You just can't say any old kind of thing to them, and you just can't say any old kind of thing about them. And when you just constantly allow other men to berate them and belittle them and abuse them, and you stand by and you do nothing about it, they feel like you don't love them. I don't know how to get this across to y'all. They feel like that you don't love them. And so when you don't do anything, you can't come back and say, why do you hate black men, or why do you feel this way about black men? How many of us right now will even get on social media and try to defend black women? How many of us? Now, you look at social media, right? And you say, well, it's nothing. These guys are just on social media, but it means something to the black women. You know why? Because they are trying to tarnish the black woman's image. They're saying hurtful things to black women on social media. It means something to them. That is what y'all don't understand. And you don't even provide any pushback. Very few of us that are even providing any pushback. You got groups of men out here who have formed coalitions against black women. That is ridiculous, dude. And then the best that we can do, most of you say, oh, just let them guys be them. No, you can't just let them be them. They're hurting our women. We can't sit back and just let them be them. We have to do some, we have to deal with these dudes. And that's the problem. We're not dealing with them. It's not many of us dealing with them. Too many of us are walking away saying, oh, it ain't no big deal. No, it's hurting our women. You understand? I said this to you before. You show me a black woman that either hates black men or that's very, very angry with black men, and I will pick out the black men that made her that way.
Uh-huh.
They do not get like that on their own. Men put that kind of hatred into them. They are not like that before that shit happens. I guarantee you. Men do
This
that to
is
them.
fact, Max. Like, I've seen like black women who, like, okay, 5, 6, 7 years ago, you'll have a black woman. Oh, black love this, black love that. I know that, our men aren't doing A, B, and C, but let's just love them and uplift them and, let's say no to the white man and, let's just keep showing our black man that he's this and he's that, and then he'll come around. Next thing you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 years later, those same women are like, you know what, black women, do what you want to do. Fuck it.
Yeah. 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 I know what you're saying.
Because of these men.
Right. Now, brothers, right? You see, you know what hurts me about Melanated Misfit? Y'all can't hear how sweet she is. All y'all can hear is her saying how she feel about black men. Because I can hear the sweetness in her. Y'all can't. Somebody tried to cover that sweetness. I want you brothers to do something. All the brothers in this chat, right? When you get a chance, there's a movie online called Black Sisters Revenge. I want you to watch that movie. Because that movie is going to tell you exactly how some black women end up hating black men. That movie is a perfect example of what happens to a lot of black women and why they end up feminist, why they end up hating men, why they end up not being able to stand men. It's called Black Sisters Revenge. Watch that movie. That
But
movie
you
is
know what's
extremely.
crazy? Is there
Hold on
not
one second.
even
Let me finish.
Go ahead,
That movie
sorry
is
man.
extremely that movie is extremely realistic, and it's more to real life than you can imagine. And until we sit up here and start defending our women, I don't give a fuck if you're on your computer, right? Defend them on your. If you can't do nothing except scream on a nigga on your computer about black women, then you do that. It's important that they see black men fighting for them in every facet of society. I don't care if it's on social media, definitely in real life. I don't give a fuck if it's on a goddamn cardboard box. You defend them wherever you can. And you definitely need to push back on these sissified niggas that done created this large coalition against black women. You just can't sit here and not say nothing. Go ahead, Melvin. Go ahead, Misfit.
Um, you don't even have to be like on social media. You can watch your local hood movie. Like I'm really into like low budget black films. Like I'll watch a low budget black hood movie in a heartbeat because I support our people and I love our movies. So I don't care like if a black movie is cheap, if the footage is bad. The number one plot and the number one scenario will always be how this black man did a black woman wrong. It's the same shit over and over again. So they're not oblivious to what they've done to us because they play it out in their movies. Every movie is about, oh, I played you. Oh, thanks for sticking by me. Oh, I fucked you over. And then you went with another man. Oh, you stuck by me and I cheated on you. It's the same scenario over and over and over again. I took you for granted. You either stood by me or you betrayed me. It never ends. They're not oblivious to what they've done. They play it out in their art.
Most men, right, really love their daughters and their boys, right? Can y'all hear me?
You gotten kind of low, Max, but yeah, I can hear
Okay,
you a
hold
little
on.
bit. Okay. All right. Oh, shooks. Max, our broadcast ended. Max, when did that happen? I didn't hit end the broadcast. Oh
Oh,
no,
it
no,
probably
no, no,
said it
no! It's
wrong.
still there. It's still there. It's still there.
Oh,
Okay, but yeah, but Max, we can't hear you. Okay,
well, it's
yeah.
getting late, Dame. Thank you, dear.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Oh,
Woo!
oh, Rosa, you back? Did
Well, I
you
never
catch
left.
any? Oh, you
I
never know. Oh, okay. You caught all that. All right.
was,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wonder what
Nice.
happened to Max.
I think the signal dropped for him. That's why he suddenly went low, and then I'm gonna see if he's gonna make it back in for a few minutes because I want to hear the rest of what he was saying. But
But
yeah,
like, if you look at every, I don't care. You can log on to Tubi, Hulu,
hey yo,
fucking
hold up, hold up,
Netflix.
hold up, hold up, hold up. What movie did he say he wanted to check
uh,
out?
it has it's called Black Sisters Revenge under the Black Exploitation, but there's another name called for it called MMA. But the Black exploitation title is Sisters Revenge. Black
Okay.
Sisters Revenge. No, no, Sisters Revenge. Okay,
When
shit.
is
hmm
because I only been with y'all for like a little over a month. When is
hmm
movie night and who selects the movies?
Uh, sometimes Max, sometimes me. Let's see. Yeah, like yeah, we was watching tonight. Usually, movie night is Tuesday, or we sometimes have it on our Sundays and Mondays off. But yeah, but tonight, Black Sister, let's see, let me make sure I got that title right. Yeah, yeah, Black Sister, the Black Sister's Revenge. But we also found when we was was looking for some information that it also has another name called MMA. But it's
Okay,
on
Kendall
YouTube.
said,
It's
you
on
can't
YouTube.
let this propaganda dictate how you feel about black men. We're in America, and America is about creating separation between black men and black women. We got to be more mature than that. I would say that if someone is here to create division between you and I, that's just like Dame, if you and I are sisters. And I
Mm-hmm.
know that somebody, we live together, and somebody is coming into our home to create division between you and I. Are we going to let that happen? No,
No.
because we're united. We're sisters. I'm not
Mhm.
going to be like, oh, well, she's here to create division. I don't give a fuck what this bitch is here to do. She's not, it's not going to happen. So the fact that
Okay, I'm back here.
they've been here and they're able to create it, that's the problem.
Mhm.
If you know that they're doing this, here's the problem. When you have a black man on TikTok or Instagram or whatever saying, "Oh, we love white girls. They the best. They don't got nappy hair." And then they have 3,000 likes. That's nobody created that. That is a division that they are adhering to. This is not this one black man saying this. This is a black man saying this, and 3,000 other black men saying that they don't like black women. What do you mean?
Okay. Okay, I must
Yeah,
know.
and
Uh-huh.
all right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, man.
Yeah, like I was saying, brothers, is that you think about the thing that means the most to you, right? And then somebody takes it away from you, and you can't get it back. And they know they took it, and the person who knows, and the person who took it from you is always bragging about it, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? Well, a woman's trust kind of works in a similar fashion. A woman's trust is very sacred to them, right? Once they give it to you and you abuse it, it's like they can never get it back. and it constantly bothers them because they see you out there talking about how bad you did them over and over and over again. This also builds up anger and rage, and eventually it turns into hatred. And this is what's happening with a lot of men. They're trying to devalue the life of black women. Black women are very loving, and when they love you, they love you. But when you abuse them like this, you take you destroy their trust. They can't get that trust back. And this is what happens. So you have to start taking accountability for your actions. You have to start turning the things around. You got to start, and every chance you get, you got to start making black women feel like they're loved. That's the biggest problem right now. They don't feel like we love them. They don't. And that's something we just simply have to turn around.
Yeah. 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 Before it spread, right now it's YouTube, and I think when you get away from YouTube every once in a while, and you see the men in the community, and they're not acting or sounding like these guys, and you get a little better perspective. But the guys on social media means that there are some guys that do think like this, and it makes you start to wonder, you know, if the men were run in front of me, would they be talking like these dudes on social media, or
Hold
would
on
they
one
be
second,
talking
Dane.
like I've seen them?
Hold on one second, Dane. Hold on one
Mhm.
second. Kendall Rowland, right? You're saying, melanated misfit, you can't let this propaganda dictate how you feel about black men. No, 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 no. What should be said is this here. We can't let this negative propaganda, right? We as black men can't let this propaganda dictate how our women feel about us. See, it's not the women that should let this negative rhetoric dictate anything. It's us. We have to challenge the negative propaganda that's coming against our women. And we can't allow that negative propaganda to dictate how our women feel about us. We have to do that. The black woman did not create this negative wave of propaganda against herself.
Thank you.
Black men created that. So black men have to fight that. We have to fight that. I like your statement. It's just not worded properly. What it should say is we as black men can't allow the negative propaganda to dictate how our women feel about us.
That's
So
what
we
I'm
have to get
saying.
out
If
right.
there's a
So
post talking about how much somebody doesn't like us and it gets thousands of likes, and you only have one or two black men that are like, oh, hell nah, fuck what you talking about. I love black women. It's not going to do anything because there are thousands of others agreeing with that post. This is the thing. I mean, I don't even care. You know, at this point, I stopped caring about that years ago. But the problem is that it's hurting young black girls. Like young black girls are getting on Instagram. I'm talking about who look like angels. I mean, these black girls are flawless. They're beautiful. And they're online crying because black boys prefer white girls over them. That
Mhm.
is shameful.
I
A
know it.
19-year-old, 20-year-old girl shouldn't be like, oh my God, what did I do to you? Like, is my hair that nappy? Is my skin that dark that when you don't even like me? A black girl
See,
Mhm.
shouldn't be doing that.
see, that's what. See, that's what. See, see, fellas, that's where we have to come in, right? And we have to do something about that. We have to do something about that. Instead of sitting up here getting into a thing about why a woman feels the way she feels. Understand what's going on that's making her feel that way. See, this is the problem. We don't pay attention. This is why I'm glad she's up here, because I've been wanting to do a show anyway with women who feel a certain way about black men. I want you guys to understand where this shit is coming from. Y'all don't understand where it's coming from because y'all keep glossing over the fact of how they feel. All you care about is the fact that they say that they got a problem with black men, but you don't understand why. You need to pay attention to why they feel that way.
This is the thing. They don't need to be worried about the black women like me who have already given up on them. They need to be worried about the black women, the young girls right now who are hurting because of them. Because y'all are going to be the first one to call her a bed wench when she starts dealing with Brad around the corner, whose family, is, in bed with politicians and shit like that. You need to be worried about the 13-year-old black girl who is dark skinned and skinny and her hair is long, but it's too nappy for you. So now you're pissed. But then when she starts fucking with Brad around the corner who owns the private prison complex and she's locking up niggas that look like you, and now you're calling her a bed wench, but you didn't want her. Remember, she was too black. She was too skinny. Her hair was too nappy. This is who y'all need to be worried about. Don't worry about women like me because we don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, we need to know. We need to worry about all of them because we have to see where our mistakes was. You know what I'm saying? We can't repair ourselves if we don't know the whole truth. So we have to be worried about even the black women that's given up on us and find out why that happened too, so we don't repeat that mistake. That's one of the reasons why I say we need to pay attention to the way those women voted on that Cynthia G panel, because that vote is a reflection of who we really are as black men. And that's something that we have to come to grips with and start to turn around. Can't just keep sitting up here feeling all mad and feeling hurt when you hear a black woman tell you how she really feels about you, because you made her feel that way with your behavior and your actions, or in some cases your non-actions. Mm-hmm. That's what we have to deal with. That's what a lot of you brothers don't want to deal with. You'd rather sit up here and holler talking about, well, it's not all black men. Well, if you keep saying that, you're going to be added to the part where, it's the black men that they don't like. Mm-hmm. You got to become productive. We're not productive. We're not doing anything to change the narrative. We're not doing anything to change how our women feel. Personally, I love my black women. It matters to me how they feel about me. It matters. I'm not one of the. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not one of these dudes right here talking about some man. I don't care about what black women, whatever. Fuck that. It matters to me how they feel about me, and it should matter to you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that young boy earlier, he's been charged with rape, but he was just on TikTok saying, "Oh yeah, white boys, y'all better start taking care of these white girls because they coming to black men." Uh-huh. Okay, coming some black men for what? Because now you're being charged with raping one of them. Uh-huh. So that's actually embarrassing. Like when what is the guy? It's not DC Young Fly, but he reminds me of him because he's just like him. He's a coon and he shucks and jives. 2 years ago, he was like, I don't know about y'all, but I don't like that Afro hair shit. Like, I like the straight look, don't come at me. I understand y'all like this, but I don't like that shit. As if, black women should care what he thinks. Like, what would he would have said if I was like, I don't like short black niggas with big lips that look like monkeys. Mm-hmm. They would have drugged me. They would have drugged me for filth. But he can talk shit about black women like me who have afros.
Right. Okay. Listen. Let's be careful that we don't get flagged for hate speech.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, like, what if I would have made disparaging comments about, first of all, these are all features that I love in black people. So I would have been looking stupid for even saying it. But you're saying this about black women? Oh,
No,
I love, I like y'all and everything, but I don't like them afros. Y'all can keep that bullshit. You bitches need to flat iron y'all hair. Like what? Well, what about what you need to do to yourself that we don't like?
see, this is what I keep trying to. See what I'm talking about, brothers? Everything that she's talking about has to do with love. That's what y'all don't understand. See, Kendall, that comment right there lets me know that you don't understand what's going on. Everything she's talking about has to do with love. I keep telling y'all, women need to feel loved. They don't feel loved. They don't feel like you like them at all. Listen to what she's saying. And no, she's not. They're not going to brag because they want to get back at black men. They're looking to be loved by somebody. Women want to be loved. Women need to be loved, bro. That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all keep looking at all this other shit that's irrelevant. It's the love thing when it comes down to women. When they don't feel love, everything else is fucked up. They feel abandoned. They can't trust you. They feel this, they feel that. They get desperate. It's love. Y'all got to start loving them and showing them love and proving to them that you fucking love them. I guarantee you this shit will start to go away.
What's that artist? She's real slender. She's real pretty. I think her name is Aria. She always wears her natural hair. She looks like a doll baby. She so much wears her natural hair that one day she got on Instagram trying to put in a lace front because it was like, I'm rich, I can do whatever I want. So can you guys show me how to put this lace front in? You know what Snoop Dogg said to her? How about grow your own hair? First of all, you are no good. You are a bottom of the shake pack, and you are other words that I'm not allowed to say. You talk shit about this black woman, and she has been caping for y'all for years. She gets on Instagram and she capes for them constantly. Y'all are calling her Dobermans. Y'all are calling her pit bulls. Y'all are calling her disparaging names. And the moment she gets on Instagram, because she's kind of like a funny girl, like she has humor and stuff. And so she was like, can y'all show me how to, imagine a black woman with all this beautiful, flowing, natural, kinky hair that's damn near reaching the floor. And she's like, can you guys show me how to put this lace front in? So her fans, they know what's going on. So they're laughing like, Aria, don't put that in, girl. You don't need that. Out of everybody that is supposed to be, everybody's uplifting her. Everybody's laughing with her. And Snoop, you have the audacity and you have a dark-skinned daughter to say something to this woman talking about how about grow your own hair. What do you mean, Snoop? You want to be a woman and her hair is longer than yours. You want to be a pimp and her hair looks better than yours. Snoop, you got on a fucking French manicure and this woman looks better than you. And your soft ass is talking shit about this woman for playing around and putting a lace front in her hair. You're jealous of her. You are jealous of her. You have been pimping women. You're a porno star. You cheat on your wife once a year at best. And you're talking shit about a black woman?
Again, you see everything she's saying, brother. Y'all can't hear it. See, I'm an older dog, and I got a ton of it. I can hear everything she's saying, bro. It's about love. I know y'all can't hear that because y'all listening to something else, but all she's talking about is the lack of love, bro. And my thing is, with the lace front and all, if you don't want the woman if you want the woman to grow her own hair, whatever, right? You don't say to her, take that shit out and grow your own hair. You find other meaningful things to say to her, something that's going to catch her attention. You say something like, well, nah, baby, you don't need to put that in. I love you the way you are. I love your natural hair. That's beautiful to me. It makes me want to kiss you endlessly or something like that. Start opening up your heart to your women. Start letting them know how you really feel inside. That's what's going to get across to them.
Max, I don't
calling
think
them
you
name,
understand. It's not
huh?
about that. The way they really feel inside is that they're not attracted to black women. This is
I know
what,
that's what I'm trying to.
you know what I'm
Right, that's
saying?
what I'm.
That it's not, they can't say like, oh, I love your natural hair the way it is. I love you the way that you are, because they do not feel that way. When
I
the
know
natural
that's what
hair
I'm trying.
movement first started in 2013, a guy got on there. He said, I understand you bitches want to go natural, but this shit ain't for everybody. You nappy headed hoes need to get a perm.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about right there,
And he was
right?
a black man. I mean,
Right. You see, that's what I'm talking about, right? See, brothers, when they experience some of the most hurtful hatred, it's always coming from a black man.
Uh-huh.
That has to change.
Mm-hmm.
Either we got to stop these niggas straight up, or we got to go to war with them. You know, and she's right,
I just
right?
don't want my
Y'all
19-year-old
acted
niece online saying like, "Oh my God," I don't want my 19-year-old niece who looks like an African goddess online crying about black boys. That's what
well.
hurts me.
Well, I just saw something very painful a little while back. A little girl, I think she was 9 or 10, black girl. She committed suicide. I think it was on Facebook. No, I don't think it was on Facebook. I think she committed suicide because she was ridiculed so badly by young black boys to the point where she committed suicide.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
And it's heartbreaking to hear something like that. I
Yeah.
can't be the only one, brothers. I need help. We gotta get out here and get after these niggas. They are demoralizing our women. They are trying to dehumanize our women. We can't just sit back and allow that to continue. I don't give a fuck if it's on social media or not. I don't give a damn if it was in a fucking phone booth. We got to come to the aid of our women, no matter where it may be. Now, granted, I'm not a social media warrior or anything like that. I'm not a nigga that talks. I go in a motherfucking mouth. I'm from the old school. But on social media, we gotta learn how to fight back, fight these niggas back, these cowards, because that's where these cowards are, and they're doing a lot of damage with their mouths.
Okay.
And so even us warriors who are used to fighting on the street, we got to learn how to fight on social media, because that's where these punks are,
Mm-hmm.
and they are doing serious damage to our women with this shit that they got going on, and we got to
Yeah,
fight
like
that.
when you have like I see black women. This is the perfect example. And I wanted to say something to y'all about this the other day, but I think I was busy cleaning up. So I was just listening. Like even when I'm not commenting, I'm still listening to y'all. I love y'all. But okay, so remember when Jill Scott, with her ever loving thickness and beautiful cocoa butter smelling ass body,
Mm-hmm.
took a picture of herself. She did a selfie a couple years ago. Keep in mind, she looked like an African queen. She looked beautiful. Black men destroyed her. They drug her for filth. I couldn't because I wasn't even her size. And I was like, oh my goodness, then that means I look disgusting to majority of this because I'm not even Jill Scott size. And when the moment I seen her, I was like, oh my God, she's gorgeous. I looked at the comments, they ripped her to shreds. Now, on the flip side of that coin, you got a white female, Rebel Wilson. A lot of us don't even know her. I mean, if you see her in a movie, you'll be like, oh, that's who
Yeah, I know.
Misfit is
Yeah, I
talking
know.
about.
Yeah, I know.
She's
She
fat.
just
You know,
she just
she looks like, you
she
know,
disgusting. Yeah, I know. She's disgusting.
she's incredibly gross. Like she's not even
She's disgusting.
yeah, she's not even average by white people standards. You know, white
Like,
people think that shit is cute that we know damn well ain't cute.
I mean,
Like
she
they'll be
actually
like,
looks
"Oh,
like a.
she's beautiful," and we be like, "No,
I
the fuck
mean,
she's not."
she actually looks like a hog.
Okay, so
She
what happened is she lost weight. Keep in mind, she looks just as bad. Now, let's just imagine a fat black woman. First of all, she already looks good being fat. But when she loses weight, she looks even better. Now imagine a white woman being fat and losing weight. She still looks the same. She looks no better than she did before. She might as well have just stayed fat because she still looks bad.
Uh-huh.
So they were showing her pictures and they were like, "Oh, congratulations, Rebel Wilson. You look so beautiful. We appreciate you for your health journey and you've done so well." Imagine what black men were saying in those comments.
Hey, you know what, you brothers, I'm glad y'all listening to this, man, because what she's telling me right now is extremely disgraceful. As black men, we're allowing this to happen. You know, if we're not going to take care of our women, you know, then what good are we to our race? Because our women are our race. You guys got to get out of this petty shit about, well, she's divesting and she's doing this. Never mind all of that. You got to get to the root of the problem. That's what y'all got to do. Y'all got to get to the root of the problem. You got to find out how to stop this shit. You got to find out how to stop your women from divesting. You got to find out how to stop your women from hating you and turning away from you, turning their back on you. You got to find a way to stop it. And one of the biggest problems that's causing this is these punk ass niggas on social media. It's just too many of them. And they got
Black men
factions,
were on there
brother.
saying, they said, "Oh, look at Rebel. You know, I always had a crush on her. I mean, she's beautiful regardless. You know, I don't see color. Oh, look at Rebel. Oh yeah, I hit that whether she was skinny or fat. That's bae. Oh, Rebels like there was not a single. This is the thing. It would be a white man on her on there that will make a comment about how ugly she is before a black man would. A white male will be like, "Oh, she looks like shit. She was ugly before and she's ugly now. And some people just can't be fixed. Moving on." They don't give a shit at all because they leave it to black men to uplift this being. And they're like, "Oh yeah, she don't look bad. Shit, I'll fuck her. Oh, I
Right,
always had a crush on Rebel."
let me address Kendall for a second. So, you know, Kendall, it's not really a matter of whether it's all black men or not. It's a matter of black men doing something, period. Whether it be a handful, whether it be a large group, because like I said, you have a large contingent of black men who are dead set against black women and trying to destroy black women. You know, we can't act like we don't see that, man. They do it every day. They making negative videos. You know, that shit bothers women, man. Again, they don't think the way we think. They don't handle things the way we do. They're not like us. That stuff bothers them. And as their men, we have to make it stop bothering them.
Yeah.
And that's what we're not doing. We're allowing these guys to give it. Kevin Samuels just did a video and talked all kinds of crazy to a black woman, downgrading black women, devaluing them. Okay, and nobody is stepping to him. They're critiquing the video, but ain't nobody really stepping to him.
And they're also even making the woman question herself. They're even like, "Well, I mean, he probably told the truth. You see, ain't all that cute. She need to lose some weight." But you know, you'll have a white female that'll come on there looking just like her or even worse than her. Keep in mind, this woman is dark skinned. She has beautiful teeth. She has lovely skin, and she's got more money than y'all broke asses. But you're calling her average, and you're saying, "Oh, well, you just a 5."
Right. Let me say this real quick, Melanie. Kendall, it's like this here. Here's the bottom line. Here it is, the simplicity, right? If you have a sister, right, and she's out minding her own business, and some dude runs up on her and punches her in the face as hard as he can. He busts her nose, he busts her mouth and all this other stuff, right? and she runs back and get you, right? And she's bloody, and she tells you that this man just did this to her. Now you go and you confront that man, right? And say you have a conversation with the man, and the man agrees not to do it again, and y'all both walk away. How you think your sister gonna feel about you? Do you think that you actually did something to soothe her pain and make the pain go away? No, you didn't. You know why? Because you did not hit that man.
You didn't exert
See,
your power.
right? You didn't do nothing. You see, what you got to do is he caused your sister. You see, women are different like this. He caused her pain. He struck her, right? So basically, you got to look at it as an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You need to go and strike that man and put that man down in order to get rid of the pain that he caused. That's the only thing that's going to suffice.
And to give her some relief.
That's right, because women are
It gives her
extremely
relief knowing that the pain that somebody inflicted on her, that you'll do the same thing to somebody else, if not worse.
Exactly, and that's what you got to do. That's what they're coming to get you for. She's coming to get you to defend her, protect her, because for one, she was basically hit by a bully, somebody that was more powerful than her, and he hurt her. So you need to get rid of that hurt by striking that man back and even putting that man on his back. That's how you deal with shit like that. That's how you maintain a woman's trust. That's how you help her heal and get rid of the pain and help her cope with what happened. Anything less than that is not going to work. She's going to view you as she may agree with what you did. She may sit and listen to you talk, but in the back of her mind, you are a coward. And she's never going to see you the same way, and she's not going to trust you because you did not do, in her mind, what a man is supposed to do: defend the women in his family or defend his woman. You let another man strike her and get away with it. That's the problem. When you got manosphere guys doing all this stuff, it's like they're striking out women and they're not being struck back.
Exactly. Like how Makiva Jenkins had to answer her own front door, and meet a riddle of bullets. A man doesn't let his woman answer the door at 2:30 a.m. He just doesn't do it.
Well, not
Makiva
necessarily the
Jenkins
last
lost
thing.
her life.
Right. Not necessarily the last day on earth, right? But you gotta cause that man pain. You're not coming there to see if somebody put their hands on my sister, I'm not coming to talk. Just show me who he is, and it's gonna be a thing. I'm not coming to talk. You already done. There's no talking. You struck my sister. Her nose is busted. Her lip is busted. She's messed up. I'm coming to correct that, and I'm going to take it out of your ass. I'm not coming to talk to you. That's what you're supposed to do. That is who we are.
Max, remember what happened on Goodfellas?
Huh?
Remember what happened on Goodfellas?
What's that?
That movie, Goodfellas.
Oh yeah, Goodfellas. Tell me
Remember
what
she
happened,
told
though.
him her husband was a new member of the mafia.
Oh, I know you're talking about. You're talking about the part
That boy
where
across the street.
Right,
She said he wouldn't. What did she say to him? He wouldn't stop touching me. I was so scared. I just wanted him to get off of me. What did that boy do? He went
over
across
there
the
and
street
pistol
and
whipped the
he
shit out of that
beat
motherfucker.
the shit out of him. He knocked his fucking socks off.
That's
And
right.
you
He
know what
pistol
she
whipped the
said?
shit out of him.
Yeah, he pistol whipped his ass and he tore that ass up. He beat that boy like he beat that fucker to a pulp. And what when he went across the street after he beat his brains out, that woman said, "This turned me on."
There you go. And he didn't
She
have to
said,
kill the
I
guy. He just
didn't
went over
want
there
to
and whipped his.
be, yeah, he didn't go over there to kill him because he just wanted
No,
to let him know. Because the thing is, I want you to be alive. I want you to live the rest of your life knowing that if you ever fuck with me or you fuck with her again, you're done.
that's right.
She said it turned me on. She said I didn't want to. I never thought that I would be with a criminal. It was like she was basically saying like he treats me good, but he beats up people if they hurt me. I'm gonna be with him.
That's protection. He can protect her. You know what I'm saying? And so this is what I'm talking about, fellas. See, when y'all get on here and y'all talk this compromise shit and try to make sense out of what's going on, you sound like cowards. That's why you get all this pushback from these women. And the more you sound like a coward, the angrier they become. Women don't like cowards. They don't. And the more you talk, the angrier they become. They want a man to be a real fucking man. They want a brute. They need a brute. They need a
No.
motherfucker that's going to get out there and put somebody on his ass. That nigga gonna make them. I guarantee you, you can be a smart intellectual motherfucker, right? And then you can get a nigga from the street that's not that smart. He ain't dumb, but he ain't all that book learned or whatever, right? I guarantee you, if he laying motherfuckers on their ass and you running from niggas, she'll be more attracted to him than you. And you,
Max, we were talking. This is where the SYSBM and the educated lames and shit come
mhm,
from because they feel like, oh, I'm not like that, so why is she not choosing me? You don't understand. I teach my 12 and my 8-year-old. It's always good to be a good bad guy. I
right,
teach my boys this all the time. First of all, you're always supposed to respect people. You're always supposed to show courtesy, kindness, and respect. Actually, your duty on this earth is to be of your fellow man. But the moment somebody lays their finger on you, you better put their ass in the concrete.
right. And she's not choosing you because
You
you don't
won't
have
do
any.
it. You
You
won't
don't
do
have
it.
any. Right, because you don't have any. See, these SYSBMs, they don't have any heart. That's why women ain't choosing them
And that's
because
why
they
they be
can't.
like, shit, why I gotta do this? Why you can't do it? Okay, guess what? If she has to do it, your ass is done. Because the thing is, I am gonna do it, but you're not gonna be around while I do it.
Mhm.
So fuck you.
All right. The woman most likely is going to go with the man that can protect her. I tell you what, if a nigga couldn't read but he can protect her, she'll teach that nigga how to read.
Exactly. Help him get a degree in everything. She
Yeah,
affords checks for goddamn it, take his test for him, graduate at the top of his class for him.
yeah. But
Just protect me and make it happen.
if you a smart nigga and you can't protect her, she won't even
She
fucking.
doesn't care.
You don't give a fuck about your
She
education.
doesn't
You
get
can't
nope,
protect her.
nope. And she
Can't
doesn't
protect
see
her.
any masculinity there. She doesn't
Nope.
see any warrior spirit. Like I don't care that you know the square root of 3,076,000. Will
Uh,
you bop somebody if they come in here on me? You know, will
right.
you get rid of somebody that's trying to fill on me at the gas station and trying to rape me?
Hmm. And that's what it is, my brothers. You know, that's why I'm glad that she's saying the things she's saying because I've been wanting to have a show like this, and I want more women up here. You know, talking about how they really feel and why they feel the way they feel because you brothers need to understand what the truth really is. You got to take a look at yourself and see what it is that you aren't doing for your women and what's causing this, and stop running from it. You know, you need to embrace it and you need to fix it.
Man, Negroes got too much of a individualistic type of mentality. These Negroes don't think of what's best for the group, what's best for the community. They only think, well, what's best for my mom or my daughter or shit. They don't even think about. I don't even know if these niggas think about that. But
Well, you know what?
these Negroes don't. They don't have no. It's all about me, 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 me. See, these Negroes, these Negroes don't like women. I think they just like pussy. That's what I think, man.
Hmm.
Yes,
Well,
and
you know what it is,
somebody in the
Rosie.
chat said that a few days ago, and I agree with it. I think they just like, the organ part of it. Like, if they could detach it and just have it, without the body, I think that they'd be fine with that. Because it's like I don't like what comes with this. She wants me to do stuff, and I don't feel like doing it. I just want this pleasure, that comes from this.
And as far as I'm concerned, man, we have to build our own coalitions, our own groups. We got to start combating these groups, of these black KKK members. Because that's basically all they are, is black versions of the KKK. And we got to fight against that. There's
Uh-huh.
nothing stopping us from building groups of men who are in opposition. That's what we need to do. We can't keep sitting up here talking about, well, are you talking about all black men? Are you talking about all black men? Listen, don't worry about that and get to doing what you need to be doing. You won't have to worry about whether it's all black men or not. You'll know it's not all black men if you're doing the thing you're supposed to be doing.
Exactly, and just make sure it ain't you. Shit.
Right. You know, this
Shit, black
shit.
women ain't
You,
worried about the fact that it ain't all police, that's killing black boys. We're out there like, no, stop killing our sons. Stop killing our men. Like, what are y'all doing? I'll die for him.
I mean, I'm a married man, and I've been married for a long time. And I have my woman, I protect my woman, but even I feel like, somebody got to do something. We just can't continue to let this happen, bro. I'm telling you, man, what you don't want to lose black women because they're our only support base. There's no more support base after that. We lose them, we're done.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Ain't nobody gonna support us.
Yeah, I'm
And,
not
and,
trying to toot my own horn, but without black women, black men will die. And I'm not,
exactly.
trying to be all high mighty like, yeah, you ain't shit without me. But the
Uh-huh.
problem is that you ain't shit without me. I'm sorry.
And,
I,
and,
I I make sure that you don't die in every
and
aspect of the word. I make sure you don't die emotionally, spiritually, physically, everything.
you keep our race going too. Like I said, we lose them, we lose our race. These other races of women, they're not going to support you because they men ain't going to let them do it. They men going to block them from supporting you.
Even if their men don't do it, they're still on code. There are white females right now with mixed children that are like, I understand why you profile my son. I mean, he's black. Fuck. Like they don't even want to protect their own sons. Like they don't care. They're only addicted to the phallus that comes with their bodies. And of course the aspect of making black women jealous, like we care. Like, yeah, look at me. I got your black husband. Like, he cheated on you with me, or, like, whatever. You have mixed kids. Like, they don't care about him. George Floyd's girlfriend even said, like, don't tear up shit. Forgive. It's what George would have wanted. They don't
This shit
advocate
right
for
here.
black men.
This shit right here, man. As I'm sitting here thinking about all of this shit, it just gets me angry, man. Like everything, it just gets me mad. It just gets me angry. I don't think like people don't understand me, man. Like I'm angry, man. Like I'm angry, dog. It just gets me mad, man. Like when I think about this shit, man. Like I ain't comfortable with this shit. I'm
Hmm.
angry, dog.
Me
You know,
neither, man. That's why, Dazi, I feel like that's why I created this channel to speak out against it, man. To try to give black women some kind of haven and try to attract brothers of like minds so we can fight against this shit. That's why this whole channel exists. I'm one brother trying to do something, hoping to collect other brothers who want to do something as well. In the meantime, we're providing a safe haven for our women. You notice that black women come over here and they don't get attacked. We don't allow it.
Right.
And we can't sit up here and say, well, it's just social media, right? Well, it's happening on social media. So we need to get on social media and protect our women as well.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
like
why
You
this space
know,
exists.
like when they
when it
made fun
comes
of
to
that black Olympic star, keep in mind she's like the best Olympus on earth. She's beautiful, but since black people we hate ourselves, people are on the internet like, oh, look at her hair, it's so nappy. How could you be the best Olympic star in the world and your hair looks like that? Black men didn't get on there and say, hold on, bitch, don't be talking about our girls. Like,
Hmm.
what you mean? She looked better than y'all dirty ass kids. Like, black men didn't
Uh-huh.
say anything. They just let it happen. They're always
Right.
doing this. When Gabrielle Union was discriminated against against, I think it was The Voice or Dancing with the Stars or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Terry Crews was like, well, I gotta protect my wife. I don't know nothing about no discrimination. Like, it's the same shit all the time. Like, no matter what we say, no matter what people do, we can wear our natural hair and they'll be like, oh yeah, I don't like that type of shit. That shit look trifling. But then we wear European hair. Oh, y'all need to stop trying to be white. That's why don't nobody want y'all. Like, it never ends. Like,
It's like,
imagine being a black woman every day and like everybody just hates you.
it's like when Kevin Samuels said, right, that black men are looking for better options, right, than black women better options. See, on my show the other day, I combat that by saying there is no better option than the black woman. The black woman is the best. There is no other
exactly.
option. You see what I'm saying? You
Max,
gotta
y'all are a
push back.
minority. And I
Uh-huh.
understand what you're saying, Max, but if
Uh-huh.
if it's only you, just think about it. There are 8 billion people on this planet. Like 3 of them are 3 million, 3 billion of them are on the internet. So if somebody says like, "Oh, look at Jill Scott with all that cellulite," and black men aren't on there like, "Hold on, motherfucker, I love her. She bad as hell. Like that's my baby." Then nobody cared because too many black men have already agreed with the fact that she looks like a pack of chitlins. So nobody cares that you, Hassan, and Razi are taking up for her because nobody's gonna see it. It's too drowned out by the billions of people that agree
Well, why did they say
with the
that about
fact
Jill Scott? What did she have on though?
she didn't have on anything and she looked it like a statue. She looked it like a goddess. She didn't have on anything. And guess what? That's her black business. She looked beautiful.
Well, you know the Jill
She was
Scott thing. I don't
naked.
know, man. I mean, Jill. I don't know. Like, I'm not.
And
I'm not.
this
I'm
is
not.
this
I'm
is
not.
my thing. She doesn't look nasty to me. And I'm not even her size, and she doesn't look nasty to me. But the problem is somebody like Rebel Wilson is not getting made fun of. Somebody like Rebel Wilson, who looks like what's that, the guy, the father from American Dad, like that's how she looks, but nobody is making fun of her. Nobody is like, oh, look at this busted can of biscuits, oh, this bitch look like a fat ass jar of mayonnaise, oh, this a nasty looking bitch. Like,
you
nobody's
said
saying that.
you said a fat John Madden.
She look at this Helmets looking bitch. Like, nobody's saying that. But Jill Scott looks nasty. I don't think so.
Well,
I don't think so.
you know about that Jill Scott situation. I don't know. I don't know what to. I don't know what to think about that, man. If she got roast, I mean,
She
Look,
you know,
doesn't have roles. This is the thing. So
look.
some
Here's the bottom.
Go
Hold on. Let me
ahead,
say
Matt.
something real
I
quick.
ain't, I
See,
ain't, say-
see, see. Here's the bottom line, Razi. All of that is immaturity, man. You have to look at it differently, man. You got to look at it as black women in the whole are beautiful. Don't just focus on one black woman. You know, do you know you got a lot of bald headed black women in Africa, right?
Who
Bald
look
headed.
like goddesses.
right? But the African men over there love them because they have a maturity when it comes to women. They understand that that is a woman, that's not a man. Those women have husbands and they're bald headed.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. You see, the African men are mature when they look at their
Yes.
women.
In
The
her
American
face
black
look
man,
like it's been carved
right,
out by a god. It looks
and the
like it's
American,
been chiseled.
right, let me finish. The American black dude is still immature when it comes down to looking at a female, at a woman. Most of y'all look at a woman through the eyes of a teenage boy. That's why you get caught up in this petty shit about she has rolls or she don't look like this and she don't look like that.
Rose, who
That
said
is
Rose?
whatever, this is what I'm saying, but don't get caught up in
And the
the immature
semantics.
rhetoric. Right.
No.
Okay, you're looking at it a woman through the eyes of a teenage boy. Teenage boys think like this. Oh, she don't look good. Oh, wow, she fat. She went. Grown, mature men do not look at women that way, and that's the
Right.
problem with a lot of black men. They are very immature when it comes down to looking at women. You don't understand how to see a woman's natural beauty. You're still stuck in that
Max,
teenage phase.
but Max, are you saying that other groups of men, they don't roast or they don't rank on women?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Right.
I think what it is, it's not the disparaging. Okay, like so.
But even if, but even if,
Okay,
but
look at
even if,
Arab women and Chinese women.
Because but
Okay, Chinese women are built like 12-year-old boys. Go ahead.
Hold up, no. Because we talking about Erica Badu, right? And you was people
We're
was
talking about Jill Scott Rise.
I'm sorry, I ain't Jill Scott. I meant Jill Scott. And she was talking about how people was talking about how Jill Scott didn't look too good, right? Right. And you said how so many black men thought, she was fat and all that, right? Well, are we seeing other groups of men don't you feel me? Like other groups of men, you say African men, are we going to say African men don't, tease women or
Rozzy,
I've
when
never,
is the
I've
last
never, I
time
never,
that you
I
heard
never. Hold on, let me
exactly?
say
You've
that.
never seen it. When is
I've
the
never
last time
seen.
that you've seen an Asian man was like, oh, her ass is too flat. She got boobies like little boy.
I've never seen it, bro.
of the whole
Other races of men do not make fun of their women. Like I
That's
said, when
bullshit.
Rebel Wilson lost
That's
weight,
bullshit,
you
man.
had a white guy or two that was like, yeah, she's trash. She was ugly then, she's ugly now, and fuck her. Moving on. I wanna, I wanna screw Miley Cyrus. Like, they don't care because to white men, she's ugly. She looks gross. They don't care that she lost weight because she's not attractive to them. But black men are on there like she don't look bad to me. I fucked her.
Nah, so I've never seen that, Razi. Right? And even if they did, you think that's something that we should do?
No. We should. I'm not.
Right.
No, I don't. I don't. Well, disrespect women. No, I don't. I don't believe in disrespecting women. I mean, I don't. Me,
But even Arab men, like Arab men are
See, I'm
chauvinists.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something else, Razi. That's dangerous for black men, right? When you start to bring other men into the picture in a negative connotation towards black women, it looks like you don't have your own mind.
no,
It
but
looks like you can't.
like
It looks like you can't think for yourself. It looks like you're going to follow what other people are doing, and that's not a leader.
yeah, I understand. I understand. That's true. That's true. But you're over. You remember? You said you hold up. You the one brought up African men. You said African men don't do that. So that's why I brought up.
No, what I said was you have a lot of bald-headed black women in Africa, right?
Right.
and they have husbands because the African men there think that they're beautiful.
Right.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay. You know, Jill Scott. I would never. I don't know. I don't know why motherfuckers. I would have defended Jill Scott. I love Jill Scott. I don't know why the fuck motherfuckers was fucking with Jill Scott.
I
What,
mean, they were even
The
saying it like
bottom line,
about Lupita Nyong'o. Gilbert Arenas, who is a washed up basketball player, I think he doesn't even play anymore. He was like, "Oh yeah, I don't Lupita Nyong'o, she just too goddamn black. Like she don't look good. Like nobody even asked you, do you really think that Lupita Nyong'o cares about what Gilbert Arenas
see,
thinks?
look what,
But there's
see,
this the desire to tell us how much you hate us.
see, Roger, look at what my black yard is saying. Look at those comments in the chat.
let me see.
Only
Now,
American black men.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
that's
Don't Razim.
Now, my black yard is currently in Africa right now.
Lucy.
In Africa, fatness means that you living well and you got bread. I heard that too. I heard about that years ago.
Whoa, let me see. You said you. She said what? She said. She
In
said no. They fuck.
Africa, being fat is it represents wealth and prosperity. If you fat, you got some paper.
Right. In Africa, fatness means live. Well,
See, the bottom line is, man, we have to take care of our. Like for example, if you think the woman is overweight, right?
right.
You don't belittle her. She already feel bad enough as it is. She has a weight problem. You find ways to help her. You hold her hand if you have to. If you care about her, you will do something to help her. I have several women on my 1 o'clock challenge. Auntie, Dame, they all lost weight because I'm helping them lose weight. I care about them. We got to start caring about our women and stop attacking them, stop belittling them. They already feel bad enough as it is because it's hard for women to lose weight. You don't sit up here like some child and talking about, well, 4 out of 5 black women overweight. Well, you're the black man. Do something about it. You don't sit there and belittle them and berate them. If you care about them and you love them, then you do something about it. You help them. That's what I'm doing. I've already helped several black women lose weight. And that's something that I'm proud of. See, I just didn't sit up here talking about, well, 4 out of 5 black women are overweight. 4 out of 5 black women are healthy. I tried, and I am doing something about it. Because I care. That's the difference. That's why I don't have problems with black women, because I care about them and I love them, and I show them when they're around me, they know that at least one black man loves them.
Yeah, man.
Why do you think they come over here? Because they know at least one black man gives a shit about them. You niggas don't give a fuck. Y'all like fucking boys. Punk ass little boys who name calling. You are your woman's only line of defense. If she don't have you, nobody is going to defend her. You are supposed to be helping her, not belittling her.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
And you think that, listen, I'm not the only brother that could have did something about it. All you brothers can do something. All you brothers can take these sisters by the hand, say, come on, sweetheart, come with me. Okay? Let me show you. A lot of sisters don't know how to eat right. Okay? Teach them how to eat right. Hold their hand. It's love, brother. Love, man. Go with him. I walked Dame through this step by step. I was with her every step of the way. Now she lost weight and she's still losing weight. You know why? Because somebody gives a damn about her. You can do the same thing. All you brothers can do the same thing, man. If you got a problem with black women being overweight, then you fucking do something about it. You don't get on fucking social media and blast to the fucking world that your women are overweight and you don't give a fuck. Because that makes you look like a goddamn dumbass and it makes you lose respect to other men around the world.
Yeah, man.
You know how many times I have foreign men out here riding, right? Ask me, yo, why y'all don't care about y'all women? I had a Hindu Indian ask me that, hey man, why do black men don't care about women?
I had a Hindu at a gas station. I had a Hindu at a gas station. I didn't have enough money, and he said, "Don't worry, I'm not like your baby daddy."
What?
He said, I would never treat you the way that black men treat you." I said,
and you know
"Excuse
what?
me?"
Right, and y'all think that shit is funny.
I
Ain't
couldn't
nothing
believe
funny.
Funny. Who did that shit funny?
Y'all, yeah, you know, y'all niggas be laughing and you think this shit is funny.
I was shocked. He
You
said,
got
"I'm
other
not like
races of men.
baby daddy."
You got other races of men, right? Making themselves look good in the eyes of your woman by downing you. Calling you out saying, I ain't like your nigga. I ain't like your black man. I won't treat you like that.
Black Yard said,
They're
"That's so
making,
embarrassing." It sure is.
yeah,
And I didn't
they're
even know what
making
to say
themselves.
because how would I look by being like, "Don't be saying that about my ex-husband," when my ex-husband really is not. I mean, don't get me wrong, he provides, but he's
Let
what
me
this guy is saying. Like he's not.
hold on. Let me say this real quick. Okay, let's take Chinese women for a minute, Rozzy. What can you provide for Chinese women?
Me, I ain't man, nigga. Fuck a Chinese woman.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. What, as a black man, what can you provide for a Chinese woman?
Me personally, not a damn thing, nigga. I'm struggling right now.
Mhm.
You know why you can't provide nothing for them? Because
Why?
they men provide everything for them. They don't need
Exactly.
nothing from you.
There's nothing that she could ever look to you for that her
Exactly.
daddy cannot do for her.
Right. Her man
Period.
provides everything for her. As a matter of fact, now, let me ask you a question.
What?
Black women wear weave and get their hair done a lot, right?
What?
Who provides all of that for them?
Punk ass Chinese motherfucker.
Exactly. Why aren't you providing it? See what I'm talking about? If you want her to get away from the Chinese man and you want her to start, then you need to provide the essentials that she needs. Right now, he's providing something that your woman needs and wants. You aren't. What can you provide a white woman?
BBC.
Nothing.
Good old BBC.
Well, shit,
Her
I ain't
white
even
man,
trying to give her that.
right. Her
I
white
ain't
man
even trying to
provides,
give her that.
listen, check this out. See, again, this is what I mean. You guys are laughing. That white man provides everything for that beggar.
Right.
She doesn't really
Just
need
leave it
nothing
on my
from.
leg. Hold up.
Oh, let me finish, dog.
All right,
She
go
don't
ahead.
really need. She don't really need nothing from you. You ain't nothing but a toy for her. She don't need nothing from you because you can't provide nothing for her. But check this out: who provides housing and employment for your woman? White men.
Okay.
You can't even provide housing and employment for your woman. You can't even employ your woman. And most of you can't even put a real roof over her head. All you can do is give her temporary shelter by renting an apartment, right? That's rented out by who? Either a white man or a foreign man.
Right.
Y'all gotta take a look at yourselves, man. You don't provide a damn thing. You
Let
can't.
me just say
You
this.
got other. Wait a minute. I'm almost done. You got other races of men providing black women what you should be providing for them, and you can't provide anything for their women because they provide everything for their women. So if you fucking with one of those women and they come tell her to leave you alone, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to drop you like a hot fucking rock because you don't provide shit. That's what y'all need to understand, and that's what y'all have to change. You don't provide no housing. You don't provide no gainful employment. You don't even take care of their little nominal needs like their hair care products. Women love to look beautiful. They love getting their hair done. You don't have no facilities that you own that they can go to. So that Chinese man takes care of that. And you can't do nothing for his woman. He won't even let you do anything for his woman. But yet you letting him come in here, right? And steal your woman's trust from you. That's why she don't respect you, bro. You don't earn her respect, and you don't do nothing to earn her respect, and you don't deserve her respect. Anytime you let another man come and mess with your woman, right? She ain't gonna never respect you. Yeah, Rozzy.
But me, I already touched on this everything in what you just said. I already know all that. The, even though I was laughing, um, I'm like, even though I was laughing, I'm still serious you know, about this conversation. So I'm not laughing at, as I'm taking it as a joke. I taking this as a joke. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I already know that, we're not providing shit. It's common knowledge. That ain't, we ain't got shit. That ain't,
No. It's not that you don't have shit. You don't want shit.
well, yeah, that too. We ain't got shit, and we don't want to provide shit.
No. Not you don't have. You don't want nothing. You can have whatever you want. Ain't
Right.
nobody stopping you from doing a damn thing but
Right.
yourself.
Right. I'm saying we don't want anything. Right. We don't want it. We don't want to provide it. Okay. Like we don't have anything, and we don't want to provide anything.
You don't have anything because you don't want anything.
Right.
If you wanted something, you would have
Oh
something.
yeah, that's true. True. That's true. Yeah. I got things mixed up. Right. We don't have anything because we don't want anything.
Nope.
Right.
Many of y'all want to be running around here like fucking with a dog mentality. All you want to do is have sex, get women pregnant, and don't want to take responsibility. You want the women to take care of you. You don't want to pay child. You don't want to do. You don't even want to take care of your own kids. You don't want nothing. You want to live the life of a teenage boy up until the day you go to your grave. You don't even want to grow the fuck up and be a real man. Most of you niggas play video games all goddamn day like you 17 years old. You don't do shit out here in the real world. And most of y'all want to be taken care of like a teenage boy until you fucking 95 fucking years old. And you got the nerve to sit up here talking about something. Well, black women this and black women that.
Yeah, man.
Niggas play fucking video, grown ass fucking men play video and don't even have the presence of mind to get paid to play the video games. These white boys play video games too, right? But there's a difference. A lot of them white boys on Twitch, gamers are millionaires. You know why? Because they get paid to play the games. There's a dude on Twitch right now, Chinese dude named Trump, right? Chinese dude named Trump, one of the best gamers in the world, paid. The white boys, the Asian boys are getting paid. Niggas is playing for free. If you're gonna play the video games, at least get paid to play them.
Be conducted by the states independently, but and each state will have, will have to just accommodate an order.
You know,
Who's going to be
I've been for video games. I'm in the chess. But none of y'all play that chess, boy. Chess.
You can get paid to play that. You can get paid to play that too.
Yeah. You gotta be a professional though.
No, just get into tournaments and win some tournaments. On your way to becoming a professional.
You do. But I think you gotta be a certain rating to get some money.
Talking about all of that is all that's gonna do is discourage you and hold you back, and then you ain't gonna do nothing at all.
Right.
If you're worried about the roadblocks instead of running through the roadblocks, you ain't gonna never get past the roadblocks.
Right, that's a good question. In their press release,
that motherfucking chess, boy.
On average of 70%.
Yeah.
It's based on the combination of two different dosing regimens and
No, I thought you got. That's a game you gotta really dedicate your mind to, boy.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes.
No, it's not. All it is is a glorified game of checkers.
How good
all of the chess pieces on the board
right.
are all on an even playing field. They all have the same power.
Right.
They all have the same power. None is more powerful than the other. It's just an illusion that one is more powerful than the other because they have different names and they move in different sequences. But they all have the same power.
Yeah, but
a pawn is just as powerful as a king or a queen.
I think by the end of the first quarter,
there was no difference in power. Only difference in movement.
50 million people.
It's just a glorified, dressed up game of checkers. There's no real. The only strategy to it, right, is movement. That's it. But all of the pieces are equally powerful. A pawn can take a queen.
How long you been playing?
What, chess?
Yeah.
Over 30 years, maybe going on 35 years.
So what is your rating?
Huh?
What is your rating?
I don't play professionally.
I'm saying you play online, right?
No. I stopped playing chess about, I don't know, maybe 5-6 years ago.
So you played online before. Okay, so when you played online.
Nah. I never played online.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm trying to explain to you is nothing but a glorified game of chess dressed up. All of the powers are equally. All of the pieces are equally powerful. There was no distinction in power of the pieces, just names.
Okay.
All of the powers can take. All of the pieces can take one another. And it's not even. And those who say that chess reflect real life don't know what they're talking about. Chess does not reflect real life because in the real life, a lowly pawn or a peasant will never get next to a king. But on the chessboard, a pawn is just as powerful as a king because a pawn can take a king. A pawn can put a king in checkmate.
But but we can't, that's right, But in chess, it do take a lot of discipline and a lot of work in order to become great
You
at
know
that.
why? You know why you put in a lot of work? Because you actually think that what you're playing,
Right.
right, is cerebral or it's difficult. It really isn't. It's just movement. Because you're caught up in the names of the pieces and you're caught up in
You know
their
what? I would
movement.
love to play you since you so.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
No,
You
I'm just saying I would love to play you, bro.
listen to what I'm saying. It's psychological masturbation. You're caught up in the names of the pieces and they make you think that the movement of those pieces are actually power. And it's
Right.
not. All of the pieces are on an equal playing field when it comes to power. All of those pieces are capable of taking the other piece.
I know that.
That's nothing but a glorified game of checkers, bro.
Hey, you can. Yeah, okay. I mean, you can say that. I would still love to play you though. I already know you can take each, take other pieces. You ain't telling me nothing new.
I don't think you get what I'm saying, brother.
No, I'll get everything what you're saying. Like, what do you mean I'm not getting what you're saying? You played for 30 years. I would like to play you.
Maybe one day we will.
Uh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you beautiful black people, man. I gotta get some more sleep. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning. So y'all, peace, power, unity, man. Y'all have a good time.
All right.
Let's wrap it up, everybody. I'm getting sleepy. I'm fighting it. I can't go anymore. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully well rested. Okay.